Mrs. Dalton. It's me, Peach. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, I was just reaching out. I just want to say that, I totally miss you and that, I was just thinking about you.
Oh, well, I am deeply moved by that. I do miss our short chats as well, but I understand that you and your position is very demanding.
Oh, yeah, it surely is and stuff. And, I just want to say that I have a special Christmas gift for you that I would love to give to you, in the next few days.
A special Christmas gift for me?
Yeah, of course.
I
Anything for my best friend.
Oh wow. I'll be honest, Peach, I did not realize that you saw me that way. I am very
Of
humbled and honored.
course. Yes, you know what? And yeah, I don't know. I'm just so lucky to have a friend like you, honestly, And anybody who, doesn't appreciate that really is missing out. Hey, get the hell off of me. Stop trying to melt me, you flipper. Okay, anyways, I gotta go though, but I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll
You as
talk
well.
to you soon.
Indeed.
Bye.
Oh no. Chat! Happy Friday, everybody! How's it going? How we doing? What? The phone feels different. Wait, it's Thursday, right? Did I say Thursday or Friday? It's Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody! I'm already cooked. I'm already cooked today. Decoy! Scooping up that first. Finn getting that second, and Mystique getting that third. And Spot! Hi, Spot. How's it going, everybody? Ooh. Epcot! Oh, fuck yeah. Love Epcot. Love Epcot. Love Canada Land. You know what? Yeah, trying to stay warm but good. I'm in that weird feeling between being cold but also sweating.
How am I in the library right now?
All right. We'll talk to Andy and then... Hello and good day unto you, Captain. Might be in his head, so leave the door. So... Eliza had a lot of internal monologuing yesterday. That was kind of external, because sometimes I like to have Eliza talk out loud to herself, because if anyone's watching her, what a funny way to find out all her secrets.
I wonder what direction it can come running from now.
By the ladder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good morning, Eliza.
Good morning indeed. I hope everyone is well.
Clark is stuck in a time loop. We're trying to help him.
Ah!
I'll keep track of Clark because I actually needed to talk to him anyways. So, although I have no idea where he is.
Ah!
We don't know.
I'll find him.
Curious.
Yeah, Akari, where were you last?
Okay, I'm on it.
Okay.
No, you came from over here.
What a start to the
I
day.
Zab, where were you last?
I
Zab, you need
was
to grab him.
at the courthouse
Let's
last
put him in
night,
the
Grab him.
dumpster.
Put him in a dumpster.
Grab him.
and
Clark, you
somebody
do
was
them.
there.
Put him in a dumpster. Grab him.
Daniel was there.
Ah.
What do you see?
He wanted me to give you this.
Probably the dumpster.
I don't remember his exact wording, but it was, you know, relating to consequences for your actions. I asked him if it was gonna piss you off or not, and he's like, I don't know, maybe, but you know, consequences for your actions. I'm like, oh my god,
Yeah,
motherfucker,
no,
you're
he
not one to
knows.
talk.
No, he knows.
Yeah.
he knows.
He was trying to convince me for so long last night that Stanley and I should get back together.
Really?
Yeah.
Operation
Oh,
Stanley,
fuck.
unbrainwash Stanley.
Oh my god. Yeah, he really, really wants me to go talk to him at some point.
Huh.
Oh,
I'm pretty
fuck.
sure he knows that you snooped him, right?
Yeah, I told him to. I mean, I was saying it pretty loud in the courthouse, too.
Daniel's such a hopeless romantic.
Yep. Yeah. He definitely is. But
It's
yes.
okay. It's it's when we had a small break in our relationship, he came and shot up the Epsilon building. So
I tried to snap him out.
Aw, that's kind of
yeah,
that's
it was
kind of
really sweet.
romantic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's the classic thing where I was like, "Oh, I'm scared of you getting hurt because I'm in a lot of stuff," and he was like, "Fuck that."
I'll end all of the stuff. He's like, fuck the
Yeah.
What's the
fuck
weather
standing
like?
there with like a boombox. I'm gonna stand here with an
What?
AK and gun fuckers down.
What?
Exactly.
You're stuck in a Stormlord time loop.
Oh god.
He is the
Oh.
timekeeper.
A Stormlord.
Yeah,
What the fuck is
something
that
is
for?
happening with Clark. He is
It's
Oh
alarming.
god.
What the?
He Oh
He's
god.
invincible now.
Clark. Yeah, get in the car, Clark. Get in the car.
Does this mean he's invincible?
I don't know. The only way. What? What?
Hey, the buggy runs again. That's good to see. Oh fuck. Well.
I am driving.
Oh god. He was teleporting from place to place. It's been fucked.
Interesting.
Oh,
Just feel like
Are you
there's
good?
something strange in the air.
there's oh god, he's over here again.
What?
What the fuck?
Andy, while Clark loses his mind and
Mm-hmm.
dives deeper into psychosis,
Yeah.
you want to test drive your buggy?
Sure.
Let me know. Like, do a couple loops around Babylon, and then let me know if
Okay.
it starts smoking.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
You pay me after. Did you already pay me for that?
No, not this time I didn't. No. Oh my god. Yeah, so good morning. Things are a little
Good
You should check your
morning. Indeed.
if you haven't seen your phone, it looks new today.
It's I believe it seems as though I have received an update
Mm-hmm.
on my iOS.
Yeah. Although I will say, you don't really get notifications as much now. So I did not see that you even text me. That's crazy.
Interesting.
Usually the first iteration of an update it is like the test, and then it'll usually push the fixes. So we'll see. Huh. So yeah, there you go. That's what I had for you today.
Update for the day. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Andy.
You're welcome. I'm glad it made you laugh at least,
Most certainly.
Daniel. Oh my god. He tried to convince me that Edgar wasn't that bad of a guy. I'm like, okay, that's funny. There's a funny one. He's like, he's just a guy. I'm like, yeah, you're right. And he would hate that description.
Couldn't even give it to you.
Oh, fuck. Good times.
Can you even get this?
All right, I am going to test my buggy out. If you need anything, let me know.
Indeed, I thank you.
I will be around.
Sherry, first? Yeah, the mouse. Here's the thing. I don't know where the mouse buddy is. That's the thing. That is the thing.
Hey, can you hear me good? That's schmeat you consume. That's not meat. That's schmeat.
You my schmeat.
You did eat your schmeat. You gobbled it down.
Let's go to the tower. I don't know what to do. I don't think you can fix him.
Let's get food. Even though Eliza is broke. Eliza is currently broke, so this is gonna be an IOU. We'll do a little turnabout here. And then meeting coming up shortly. We'll have to check in with CJ at some point. And basically be like, hey, I've come up with nothing. These letters might be, ooh.
What the hell is happening in front of Crow? Militia, get on top of that, militia! Our militia leader's being assaulted. Assault! Someone get on there!
Ex SpongeBob?
Hello?
She actually called me this morning.
What did she say?
She said that I was her best friend, and that she had a
Yeah.
gift she wanted to
Okay.
give me.
Yeah. She's a liar. She's a trickster.
What did she do?
Well, she did it to spite me, you know?
What did she do?
I got hit by a car earlier, and I got some assistance from our wonderful police officers. But then she, started to antagonize. Your wife likes me, but then she likes you, the normal ramble and stuff. And
Really?
we got into a spat, and she was just like, she likes me more than she likes you. We're best friends, actually, and stuff like that. And I knew it was all horse shit. I said, no way. What? Come on. So, you just, doing one of those things in that way. But you don't understand SpongeBob?
I just don't know what that means.
I got
Like
expunged.
you got employee of the month. Oh, wait! Congratulations, that's huge.
Bobbed.
You got
And
SpongeBobbed.
that means because Peach told me that it's expungement season. 3 people got expunged today. But
did you coordinate that with what? Did you coordinate that with whoever twatted just now?
somebody tweet?
Yeah, someone had twatted out expungement season.
See, I told you.
Incredible, impeccable timing. I would even go as far as to say.
It's expungement season, and I got my licenses and stuff. I got my weapons license, so I'm more moral standing. I'm pretty good. So that's why I was qualified to issue your penance that you were looking for.
Yes.
Listen, you can take it as a gift, whatever, but it's sorry, not sorry. You know what I mean? I mean, you wanted it.
No, no, you're not wrong.
You made your choices, and unfortunately, these are the circumstances.
You are not wrong, not one bit.
Yeah. Did you look at it?
I did, yes. Super
There is
naughty
some.
past.
There is some choice words. I didn't write those.
That's okay. I was on some fuck ass
But,
shit though, so I think we can both agree
really?
with that. Yeah, I was.
There we go.
I was on some
Well-
fuck ass shit.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I had to do some, especially after the conversation we had, I had to do some internal searching.
Sorry, could you just give me one?
Super naughty list pass. That's what I should have said. I don't know why I said super naughty pass. Might have to do a garbage truck heist today, chat. Let's see. 143. Oh. A minute. Oh, okay. Okay. Might have to make more application booklets. Alright, cool. I think these two application books. Good. I'm wondering if there's anywhere else we can put them just in case. Plex, what do you mean? What the heck? Alright, I know we'll get lost. Lang didn't do anything.
Good morning. I'm over here.
I'm just being spicy. Spicy. what do you think the day has in store for us, chat, huh?
Moment of your time. Care if I search your person?
I think it's so funny that Peach keeps trying to stir between Eliza and Daniel.
It's you. Everything seems to be in order. Thank you, sir.
druid axe on me! No recent calls. Funeral.
Meeting adjourned.
No, just figured I would, give you a call before the meeting started.
Ah, right.
Yeah. It'll be starting in about 5 or so.
Sorry about that. I got a little run in.
No apologies needed. It sounds like it didn't end in any hackening.
No. Yeah, no hacks. No, it wasn't
Okay.
hacked. You know what's odd? I get questioned, from people like that, old friends. They just can't wrap their head around, the motivation for money. Committing crime for money is foreign to most, which to me is odd. But that was the consensus that was taken away from things, I really shouldn't be in it for the money. I should be more gang. But, thank God I'm moving away from that. Businesses, Eliza. I'm talking businesses. I have the world. The world is my oyster. I have enough money to set it up. I got a mayor. Probably, the county mayor can graft, do that out for me. Knuckle out the details. But what, Eliza? What now? You know what I'm saying? What could one invest in? What's a good business?
Oh, goodness. Well, the materials game is always a very lucrative one, especially with as volatile as the market can be.
Eliza. Come on.
Gold?
No, not gold. But I'm not a materials man.
You're not a materials man, of course. Oil?
I sold all my Ron oil stock.
That is true. Honestly, the restaurant touring.
Restaurant touring?
Yeah,
Touring?
like food.
A food critic?
Or just a restaurateur, people who do restaurants.
Pray tell, how did you pick that out?
People of New Babylon will be starting here in 4 minutes. I'll be.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Because I'm gonna take a wild stab that still the food court is often very empty from neglectful, failed restaurateurs that weren't able to get their Milton stars.
Oh, own a restaurant.
Yes.
Oof. Is there a market for that? I mean, all those stalls are normally bought. They're all bought up, but nobody works them.
That's the tricky thing, right? They're all bought up, but no one ever uses them, It takes someone with a managerial mindset that can delegate.
Yeah.
The right people to make a profitable business. Because here's the thing. Same way that cars need fuel, humans do as well. And it seems as though, by and far, too many of the aspiring restaurateurs in Los Santos don't have the grit they need in order to be successful, which is kind of ridiculous because it is an open candy bucket on Halloween saying take as much as you want, and no one's taking anything. That's my opinion.
It's not bad.
It's an option.
Not bad, I tell you that. It is one of the only ones that works. You know what I mean?
Because, you know, materials game, volatile, oil, unpredictable,
You know whose fault it is? Damn,
mechanic work, it's consistent, but is it exciting? Meeting is starting a little soon here.
Yeah, fair enough. If you gotta
Yeah, I gotta.
do your thing, you
Go,
give
but-
me a lot to think about.
That's my 2 cents. Take it as you will.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm certain
Yeah.
whatever you come up with will be revolutionary.
What I was thinking about is something that would maybe help us in the long run. You know, investment wise for the future.
I see.
Obviously, if I had my wits about me and made the right decisions, you know, maybe I could have. You know, maybe helped with that whole Epsilon business. You know what I mean? But was I wrong to think that, you know, if that I couldn't do it? You know,
You could.
I don't know. Well,
We'll
I
have to
tell
talk
you
about
what.
this a bit more later.
Sure.
Talk to you
Yeah.
soon, all right,
No,
guys?
yeah. You got things to do. All right,
Sorry.
Morticia,
Okay.
you do your thing.
I will talk soon.
Like today, I wasn't gonna make a big deal of it. I was just gonna like.
Greetings, High Priestess.
Greetings and good day.
People of New Babylon!
Yeah!
How we doing today?
Fuck it up! Did we not text Apple?
Today is a day that Babylon gets tested. Today is a day where we must
we
come
texted
united,
them.
no matter what pressure we face. Unable to get things done? No problem. Unable to work on what you want to work on? No issues. We must always find a way. That's what New Babylon's all about. New Babylon is not stopped for anyone. Not for the invaders, not for the aliens, not for the fear, not for the unknown. We always stand tall. That has been our message, that's been our purpose here in New Babylon. We carry each other every step of the way. And our city keeps moving, no matter what challenges we face today. So, a couple announcements from the Merchant Guild. One, tomorrow we'll be hosting the open market day. Hopefully things are much better and we can move forward with that and continue our trade with the outside world. Second, a lot of you have volunteered to help out with Babylon games, and I do appreciate that a lot. Things are coming together, and hopefully by Friday we can have a lot of the games kind of cemented and tried out. But there is one game that I want to try today after the meeting that involves everybody here. It requires a journey to Mount Chiliad and a parachute. So, if you'd like to volunteer and be part of that, come find me after the meeting. We'll be making a pilgrimage to the highest peak of Mount Chiliad as we attempt a game for the Babylon games. Small little test. And then lastly, as I've been speaking about this for the past few days, this movement, this political party of Babylon First that goes above and beyond for New Babylon. You don't have to be part of it. You can be part of a dogshit MC. That's fine. But if you want to actually contribute to helping Babylon and making Babylon better, if you care about what is coming, if you give a damn, you're not here for yourself. You're not here to just use others. You truly believe about this place and you care. You jump out of bed every single day because you want this place to have a bigger purpose. You want this place to become the greatest metropolis the world's ever seen. Then the movement is for you. To join it, all you have to do is just speak with me. And on Friday, after the meeting as well, we'll be having a 30-minute discussion meeting about our movement and go more in details.
Boo, nobody gets a fuck. Nobody gets a fuck. Boo.
Thank you.
This is the way.
This is not the way, motherfucker. No sé, espérate.
Lang Biden? Holy shit.
Rumor has it that this political party that is being built up is really a secret sex cult of orgies. You've been warned before you join.
All the time. Will never change.
Sabi is a woman killer. Watch out, women. Do not join his club. Just say.
Speedy's a meth head. Don't listen to him. He's on drugs.
See, this is what politics do. What divides us. This man Sab right here is trying some sort of political party that we don't need, and he's instantly trying to divide and conquer. I suggest you think long and hard before you join whatever he's got going on over there.
Long and hard.
In other news,
Fucking Clark.
gold bars. We are in need. The government is buying them all. So please, you got gold bars for sale. Approach me, the Marduk, or any of the Marduks next to me. CJ Skipper, we will purchase them. And us only. There's, again, I need to emphasize, the militia's on your ass. If they catch you motherfuckers trying to buy for other people to flip, you are fucked. There's no flipping here. It's direct sales to the Marduks and the Marduks only. There's no selling to the Merchants Guild. There ain't no selling to Fiona, to AC. There's none of that. You go directly to the Marduks. Any gold bar you got. It's for a big project that is in the works that we are desperately need the resource for. Please. You find yourself with some free time, give you something to do, go grab us a couple gold bars. Another news. The Babylonian games are on their way. I think we're, when do you think we're going to kick things off there, Sam?
Hopefully next Wednesday. And it could be a 3-day process. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
So we're looking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is all obviously assuming, you know, things around here aren't as dusty as they have been the last couple of days, and assuming that there's no delays, like another alien invasion, or who knows, at this point maybe a pit, portal to hell opens in the middle of New Babylon and starts summoning monsters. Who knows? Assuming these things don't happen, the Babylonian games will begin next week. As I said before, I don't think many people were around when I made this announcement. It was very late. Bazim is now one of the heads of the militia. You will treat him as such. You will treat him with respect. And when he comes to investigate and demand things from you, you will comply. Now, with that being said, if you do feel that Bazim is being, you know, too egregious, too, you know, abusive in power, feel free to report him. And I suggest that you do. Do not swallow the bitter pill because you think you'll get in trouble. You're aware of Bazim's, you know, flaws. And, you know, how things get to his head fairly quickly and the power that can rot his already rotted brain.
Is he here?
We need to keep him in check. Would you like to come give a speech, Bazim?
Yes.
Speech, speech.
Come on up here.
It fucking kills me. Don't believe a word he says. Don't trust him. Keep him in check. Hey, come give a speech.
You Babylonians, hello.
Hello,
I want to give you a speech today, but this speech will be a little bit different. Most of you guys know that we've had a tradition when Marduk was telling us old stories about old Babylon. And today I would like to share a story with you.
Bazim story?
In a fading glow of Babylon's evening, when the city towers burned like quiet embers, a woman arrived from a distant kingdom. She came carrying soft words and a willing smile. For a time, she worked hard, learned the customs, and let Babylon believed she wished to belong. But the city's ancient ways soon felt suffocating to her. And beneath her pleasant surface
I was about to say, I think it
lived
might be
a
about
spirit
Carla.
already bent, already bitter. When she realized she would never become truly Babylonian, something dark in her finally arose
I don't know,
without
about a month
restraint.
ago this could have been about Eliza,
Her
maybe.
kindness rotted into cruelty. Her whispered songs turned to whispered curses. Illness, fear, and strange misfortunes began to settle wherever she walked. People felt suddenly watched, suddenly vulnerable. The woman's eyes, once soft, now held a cold delight in every Babylonian suffering.
Oh, damn.
She caused harm not from hurt, but from hunger, and enjoyment of the panic she sowed. Even those of noble blood felt her malice. Babylon's patience frayed, and at last she was dragged before the city to answer for what she had done. At the gathering, she stood unbent, unshaken. She blamed the city for her actions, claimed the people deserved her cruelty, and laughed when confronted with the ruin she had wrought.
Shaking my head.
Mercy was still offered, one final chance to change, to step back from her own darkness. She rejected with scorn, declared herself no Babylonian, no friend, no kin. The crowd trembled with fire and disgust. Many shouted for her end. A noble defender of Babylon, seeing the fear she had planted in the hearts of the innocent, stepped forward. He ended her with a single strike, an act not of hatred, but of protection. The city exhaled. On that
Honestly, I think the
hard day,
propagandification
every Babylonian learned
of
a
things
lesson.
that happen is really funny to me.
One who delights in harming others for its own sake destroys not only those around them, but the last remaining shred of their own humanity. And in the end, find only the fate they made themselves. Thank you, Babylonians.
Thank you for this tale. Thank you.
Incredible.
Thank you, Babylonians, for your time. I'm very happy that I was appointed as a head of militia. And I will try my best to become the person,
I'm waiting
to
for
become
Linda
an
to karate
example
chop
for
him.
other Babylonians. Thank you very much.
I don't know why. It's like the second he walked up behind him, I'm like, he's dropping.
Thank you, Bazim. Very well read, brother. Did I know you were a good reader? Great work, great speech. Even though the story, I have no idea the relevance to the speech you were supposed to give, but hey, good story nonetheless. Anyways, holiday seasons are coming up. Project Winter is here. Things might get slow. People might disappear in the forest for the holidays. We don't stop moving forward. The ones who stick around, we stay motivated, we stay locked in, we keep working on our shit. If anyone's got any announcements, hashtag ads, the things they would like to say, you know, now's the time. Come line up. You know the deal. Hashtag ad 3 Babylari, please. Anything else is, you know, free and fine. And once again, if you are considering joining the political party that's being built in New Babylon, I suggest you think real long and hard about what you're getting into.
This is political pressure.
You don't even know what I mean.
It's exactly
shit's a
what he's using his
resistance.
position to pressure people.
All right, this is an announcement from the militia. Last night, in the evening, when the moon was highest, We received information that New Babylon was going to be attacked. I arranged my militia to be prepared and for combat. We waited and we waited, and the enemy came to our gates. They started blasting. They started shooting up New Babylon, our very home, the walls, all of it. A drive-by. And a giant purple car. Luckily, militia was ready. We popped shots, returned fire. The enemy fled towards the woods. They came back. And on their way back, we put those motherfuckers in the goddamn ground. Every single one of them.
Woo!
The Ballers failed last night. Made an attempt on Babylonian lives. And they're gonna learn, one way or another, not to fuck with us.
Yeah.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, militia.
New Babylon, I'm excited to announce that the Salty Siren Tavern will be opening today.
Yeah.
It is a soft
Yeah.
launch. We don't have the full menu, so please have patience with us. We're gonna do an official big launch in the next couple weeks or so. But if you would like to experience some drinks, please come by. I do need to run an errand to print off the menu books, and then we'll be opening. So give me an hour after the meeting, and we'll be good to go. So thank you guys.
Slay.
Thank you, Artemis.
Salty Sire.
Hello, babies. I just want to say that due to the aliens being angry at a certain person for harming or possibly harming their baby child, we cannot put things down because they sucking them on up. So if you need food or drinks, you're going to have to come see me directly. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Anya.
Thank you, Sister Anya.
Of course, babies.
Thank you, sister.
Of course.
Oh, we got more announcements. All right.
Greetings, New Babylon. I come to you today as a welcome. Starting next Monday onwards, Chrome shall attempt to rekindle the traditions and the spirituality of New Babylon. We will do this by conducting a pilgrimage and a small caravan to the Ashen Tree for brief prayers and self-reflection. Those who are interested in partaking in this tradition, the start of the week on Mondays after the meeting, will go on a pilgrimage, pending there's nothing more important going on in terms of the Marduk's bidding, of course. So those who are interested, do send me a message with your interest. I shall pack you some supplies for the pilgrimage. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Chrome.
Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, Chrome. Arusha, you doing an announcement or you just standing there?
Yeah.
Well done.
Babylonians, this is Iron Thread Blacksmithing with my friend AC over there. We have restocked all our stuff. We have muskets, short muskets, axes, switchblades, and more. Come find us. You know, we will have a Christmas holiday season, but it's 30% off, eh? Get your shit today. We got armors, we got ammo, we got everything you need to feel like a real Babylonian. So come out here, get your 30% discount. The discount code is #political parties. We out here.
Thank you.
All right, great announcements. That means people are fucking doing things or staying active. Good to see. This meeting is over. Let's have a beautiful fucking Thursday. Again,
great.
be very aware of the political parties you may be getting sucked in mind controlled into joining. There are very weird things going on around here in New Babylon. People are up to no good. Don't find yourself caught up in that bullshit. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you, Marduk.
Thank you, Marduk.
If you want to go on this pilgrimage to Mount Chiliad, come meet me at Chrome, alright?
Is it the parachute one?
Yeah, the parachute. Yeah. Can I get some militia come with us? And I need a head count as far as how many people are coming and leaving with us, so we don't lose anybody in the storm again.
I've still got my parachute from yesterday when we were gonna.
Perfect. If you need a parachute, let me know. I'll give you some too as well.
I said, what are you looking
Will you be joining us on this expedition?
I believe I may be, unless
Well, I wasn't
I am
actually.
called
I am
upon
now,
otherwise.
though. Now I'm judging.
I'm judging you.
Dude.
I didn't do shit.
Yeah,
Sister
you're
Anya,
judging
can I
people.
bother you for that meal? I'm actually getting a bit peckish.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Pilgrim.
Alright,
Eliza.
Good
Okay,
day
I'm not
unto
giving
you,
it to you
sweetie.
myself.
Good to see you.
Indeed.
You ready for pilgrim time?
Alright, here you go.
Thank you.
Next.
Always.
I'm looking forward to splatting on the side of a mountain.
Whoa, come on.
I love
Fifi,
parachuting.
You're gonna win.
I have tried to parachute off Mount Chiliad at least 10 times. I've never once been
Next.
successful.
You open to shoot at least?
Oh, you go ahead,
Yeah, we're about to
sister.
find out. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, okay, baby.
You're my test dummy, so if you die, no, your sacrifice will be remembered for Babylon.
Yes, we'll cut your head
Agent,
off.
hopefully you're doing great today.
Whoa,
I'm doing well.
whoa.
Please, go ahead of me.
Oh no, I already
That's
have
not
mine.
personal, my brother.
Here you go.
Only Bazim, sorry.
Yes, thank you.
Hi,
Here you
Andy.
go.
How are you?
Thank you.
What?
What's up, Luce?
What happened?
Oh yeah, I
Exactly.
can do that here. And then here's that one.
Let's get a head count of everybody that's coming to this.
Apologies.
It's quite all right. Oh, here. You go
I
ahead
will
of
be
me.
dealing with this.
Stop looking
please.
all the time.
You got the head count? All right, Bazim's got the head count. Bazim's responsible for everybody here. He's responsible for everybody's lives.
I'm ready,
Exactly.
alright?
I'm
Sister Anya, you gonna be
responsible,
jumping?
and
You're in good hands.
will got your back.
Hell yeah, baby. Here you go, Regent.
Yeah.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
Who has a boaty?
Thank you, sir.
I do.
Okay. Grab the boaty. I will grab mine.
Anybody else does not have a parachute? I still have extras. I have 5 extras. Okay. We're good.
Everybody,
Come on.
get in your vehicles.
I'm gonna go get my buddy right now.
Alright. Any type of vehicles or what? I'll
Can I
get
catch
the
a ride
bike.
with you?
Get the bike.
Of course. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, we'll try. We'll take this. Hopefully it doesn't start smoking. The lovely.
Hey, Jeff.
So,
Howdy.
Ready for Chrome to lose all their vehicles on top of Mount Chiliad?
I was just about to say that.
First floor, first come, first serve. Who wants to hop on?
I've made it up Chiliad at this before.
Oh, no, she got one. Get to Clevin. Okay, cool.
I'm confident. I don't sound it.
I believe. I'm a
I
believer.
got this.
Yeah, let's wait. We'll convoy you out together.
All right, perfect.
You
Oh,
want me to get in
God.
the trunk so we can add one more in here?
I'm going at the back of this shit then.
It's a good call.
Oh God, I'm gonna back all the way up.
I need.
Oh my God.
I have a bandage if you need a bandage.
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh God.
It's not your fault. It happens. Yeah, no, he just gave me a trinket. We're okay. Thank you. You're okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, so how are you doing today, Eliza?
I am quite well. I thank you for asking.
That's good. That's good. Ready for another interesting day. Another great day in Babylon.
No, certainly, indeed.
Oh my God, I'm actually worried about which way they are planning on going up there. Do we think they're going to take the easy way or the difficult way? The windy road.
If it's Alfonso, it might be the windy road, perhaps.
God damn it. You're right. Oh no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Open up, AC. AC, there's some space in the back. I'll just
Holy
try to
fuck.
slide you on in
Does
the
that
back,
have like
that's
a
all right.
cross with like a skull on it?
I just want to stand still. Hop back in.
What
Hop back
is?
out.
That.
Oh.
You know, that's intense.
Yeah, it's something.
Fuck yeah, okay.
Definitely something.
Everybody who's
Eliza, you want him to speak? Yeah, you want to talk right now?
Yes, indeed. Here, Andy, you can leave
grab your
without me.
vehicles and
Are you
drive to
sure?
Chrome.
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like to hear the boring thing first, or the less moderately boring thing first?
Well, I doubt either are boring. They're probably important. So, you know, you feel free to choose where you want to begin.
First off, if it is permitted, I know that I'm still awaiting my trial and the verdict to come from it, but I would like to
There's no
request...
trial. I already told you this.
I see.
It is buried. The hatchet is buried. Luciano was cool with it. He's moved on. He's looking to make peace with you. We all need to be on the same side here and work together.
Of course. And in regards to Apple?
Fuck that useless sack of shit, motherfucker. I was kind of hoping he died when I heard he got shot. What the fuck he do for us over here? I see the guy once a week and do shit all day. 100 of him ain't worth one of you.
You know, quite a few people have been asking in regards to the potential trial, so unless something is said otherwise, I will keep my mouth shut.
We'll make the announcement here probably tomorrow regarding the trials.
Okay.
But nothing, no harm is to come your way, but you gotta listen. This is your one get out of jail free card. Understand me? You gotta lash out. Don't get caught doing it.
I understand. Then I'll make this incredibly brief. I was going to request another stipend simply because I'm out of Babylari currently,
Oh, come on, get over here.
which we can deal with at another point.
Come on. Oh, come on. Also, I need you to connect with Seizure. There's been a lot of updates. She's got to fill you in on her. I need somebody that also keeps her a little bit grounded. All right, she's going cuckoo crazy in that library.
Can and will do. That, kind of a bit of a follow-up on my part. I wanted to...
You want to what?
I'm looking around to see if there's anyone nearby. It seems like everyone has gone on their pilgrimage to some degree. Wanted to express my gratitude because I have not been showing it properly. I have strayed off of the path and I've become blind to what my purpose and intentions are.
You're too hard on yourself. You're simply battling what we call life, Eliza. Everyone's got ups and downs, you know, highs and lows. We're a human being, after all.
I should acknowledge that you have extended me far more grace and compassion than I am owed, especially with the amount of responsibilities and
Yeah, right there. There you go. Oh shit! I shouldn't have
bills
done
that
that.
weigh upon your shoulders.
This ain't about compassion. It's about fighting the fight. All right, we need you. Period. Like I said before.
Thank you. Still,
I just
though,
need you locked in.
I've certainly had to do a lot of searching, and I appreciate the bluntness that you have given me.
Of course. How's recruiting going, by the way? Or how's the energy there? Is there still a lot of interest from the outside world?
There is. Yes, there's a couple of questionable applicants that I'm hesitant in regards to bringing in, but I'm
Like
going
who?
to, like Luis Fernandez and Kara Ungulate.
Okay. What's the concern there?
With Luis, I think he might have gang affiliations that he is not disclosing, and Kara is someone that has a history of scamming and basically causing problems. that if we were not in the position that we currently are in, I would be a little more open to seeing if she is open for a new start, but I think she's just more shit-stirring for the sake of shit-stirring and not intending to actually join our community.
I hate those kinds of motherfuckers.
She used to, and I believe still does, work at Little Benny's.
The hell is that?
That is Edgar's cousin's gas station.
Is Edgar dead?
Edgar is currently in the ICU awaiting a lung transplant, from what I understand. One can only sit on the fence for so long before you are impaled by the spikes. And that is what happened to him, I do believe.
God damn. All right. Well, agendas. Just connect with CJ. I need you to keep her grounded. Listen, you're very good at guiding her. She loves listening to you. And truth be told, you have a lot more experience than her in this shit. And she gets very, what's the word? I guess obsessive, caught up in things that I tell her to do, and then forgets to be a human being. So. And then Skipper. I need you to also speak to Skipper and get this guy to fucking read it. He just needs to be more assertive in getting involved. All right, he's allowing himself to fall to the wayside, and he's going to regret it before it's too late.
Indeed. I will say I have faltered in my training that I was charged to
We
do
all
with
falter
him.
here and there. We're dealing with a lot as well. I mean, it is what it is. Let's just make sure we always get back on the horse. Is the only important thing. No matter how many times you fall off, it matters how many times you get back on.
I will say it is not lost on me that people who have fucked up in the ways that I have often forfeit their lives for it.
That's right. Then you end up like, well, a loser.
I will not take for granted that you ask me to do these things for a reason.
All right. And as always, Eliza, I'm here if you need me. All right?
I thank you. Yucky C. Yo. Mood! Also, Crumb Style, thank you for the follow. Downforce, that's so nice. Thank you. I hope to properly earn that. But that's really generous. I appreciate that. I was trying to think of how to approach this with Eliza, because I think in Eliza's mind, being overly sentimental is not exactly the bag to approach when talking to Lang, but... Ah, brilliant. Ah, brilliant. Andy Cute's my queen is the right Andy. Oh. Let's see, is this car fucked?
Hello.
Ah, yes, is everyone jumping off already?
Nope, we had to stop. We're walking up a bit of Chiliad now.
Okay, excellent.
If yourself and Lang would like to join us, you might even You might beat us up there because we're walking now.
Okay, I am a little bit behind.
No problem.
But
I don't even know if I can see the top from here. Oh, we've got a
Okay.
bit to go. You will beat us for sure.
Top of Chiliad, you said?
Yep, that's where I believe we're going.
All right, brilliant. I will. I'll try to see you there.
All right. I think the easiest way is probably the grapeseed side.
Okay, good to note.
You know which one I mean? It's a little more straight shot.
Grapeseed side, yes.
It's like that little weed farm. It's kind of close to there. But you go whatever ways you feel safe. Just careful. It is snowing up here.
Okay, good to note. I will be as ginger and careful as I can.
All right,
I imagine we'll have to go on a grand quest to retrieve our vehicles at the end of all this.
Most likely because I think we made it like halfway up.
Halfway?
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah,
will make
not
it
great.
easier to rescue all of these vehicles at the end of this.
That's true, actually. Good point. All right. Well, we will see you at the top.
Indeed, I shall see you at the top.
Okay. Bye.
Can I not drive in a straight line? Hello? All right, maybe Eliza and Skipper will finally have that fucking chat. As ginger as I can. For Indy, that'll be pretty easy, right? You know, she's like certified ginger, dude. Like a certified ginger dude. Oops. And Eliza's gotta get more juice in her bike. Oop, there it is. Pipe train, what the heck? Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to be a little more careful. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, am I going the right? I think I might be going the right way. I'm a teeny bit lost. Mostly because I keep looking at the map instead of the road. Am I supposed to believe this is a path? Oh, I guess it is. Alright, chat, we gotta be careful. we gotta be careful, chat. Chat, what do you think? we gonna make it a Malukio? What's up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Are you? Did you join us for the parachute by any chance?
I am almost at the top.
Okay. Just wondering because there are murder kitties around, and I'm just calling in to check on people.
Oh no! Okay. Oh. Yep. I'm good.
Oh.
I'm good.
Great.
Yep.
Sounds perfectly fine on the other end.
Yep. No, I'm good. I'm perfectly fine.
If you need anything medical,
I'm gonna have to hang up because I'm trying to focus on driving. But
Okay,
yes,
you got this. Okay.
I'm coming up the grapeseed side, so if you don't hear from me, I fell and I fell bad.
Okay.
All right, I gotta focus on driving. Okay, thank you.
All right, good luck.
Okay, Akari doing medical work, pretty good. Okay, all right, chat, we gotta be ginger. Hell yeah, happy to see you, Malokio. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, Zakaria, that's a good question. Okay, do we full send? Can we full send? Without fucking dying, dude. Okay. Daniel, yes.
Sorry. Listen. What if I make our dream a reality? What if I start a production company?
I think you should.
It's in my craw. You know, it's there.
I mean, you have to do it.
I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? And we can make all our dreams a reality. All those ideas we had, patent them. We get some what's the term?
Legislation?
No, the other one for, rights of like a patent, sort of a
Oh. I don't know
the
what
rights
that is.
or whatever,
Yeah, copyright?
What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah. We'll copyright it, license we'll do all that.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think
You should
about
talk
that?
to Paul Hammersmith. He is a lawyer that I think specializes in those kind of things.
Okay, that's exactly what I'll do then.
I can give you his number if you like.
Send it my way. All right, I'll leave you be. I just wanted to see what you thought of that.
I think that is a brilliant idea.
All right, talk soon. See you later. Send that number. Appreciate it.
Of course. Ta-ta.
Oh, you made it.
I did indeed.
You get your parachute?
Yes, I do have my parachute.
This isn't a good start for your political
I had to
party,
take a
Chad.
bit of an alternative route, but I made it.
Okay. Didn't you used to do something similar, or am I tripping?
Oh yeah, New Epsilon used to do parachuting things a lot. Kinda miss it, I'll admit.
I'll tell you what, I'm not stepping down there until they start jumping
Not
first.
yet. There's quite a few. There's
Yeah.
quite a few people down there.
Yeah.
Don't want to test it. But I do hope you have been enjoying your week of birth.
Oh yeah, it's been great.
The haze from the light is very mesmerizing from up here.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully too many of our others have not been taken by the wildlife nearby.
Okay, they're getting close. They're getting close.
Okay, but so we're missing like Sister Anya and
Yeah, they're down there. I just saw them. They're fighting some wildlife. They're close. You guys all got parachutes, right? Everybody good here?
Yes.
Helicopter as well. Is this air warmer?
Oh, Eliza.
Yes.
You wanna talk to them?
Who?
The cops are here.
Oh, yes. Where? I can hear them. Oh, they're just flying away. You're... jump, jump. Whew. Never been up here during a snowstorm.
me neither. Kind of surreal.
Quite.
It's gonna be even more surreal once we go flying.
That is true. Especially with all of the lights being out. Carmela's running for mayor?
Full moon.
Good, as she should.
Well, half of it at least.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Does anything last forever? I don't know.
Maybe we're near the end.
So, darling, no. Hell.
Okay, they made it. They made it.
Yes, they did. All right. Militia, can we get a head count? Make sure everybody's here. That is counted for. That left Babylon.
Let's all hold here.
We're fucking dead.
We got this. Mama,
8 there.
you ready for this?
I don't know what to do.
How many of us are gonna make it back?
It's quite alright as long as you pay attention to the instructions. You'll be fine.
So come over here. Come down here. Come down here.
19.
Get down there, yes?
Yeah. You should be able to get down there. Come on. Should be safe.
Don't
Just
land
watch
on
your
each other's
step.
heads now. Careful.
Yeah, just watch your step.
Hey, Bazine, use both hands to count, brother.
We got everybody.
To
So-
have where the
Form a line. You're gonna be jumping off like 5 seconds after each other. Okay? You're walking up the platform. You equip your parachute before you do so. And then you walk up the platform, and then you just pull the chute. It's like you're trying to punch somebody.
Punch it,
It's
yes.
Yeah, punch the chute. You know, punch. All right. Kari will go
got this.
first.
Run and punch.
Everybody down here.
Make way,
Everybody
make
down here.
way.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
Do I need
Scoot
to
up a little bit.
jump?
Scoot up a little.
Come on down.
Well,
come on
okay,
down.
so no. So you put in your you get what I'm saying? You use your parachute
Listen to
literally
Speedy
just
Fifi.
before you're on the edge. You get me? So
okay.
have it ready.
Yeah, I feel like I
in
only
the
have 30
Babylon Games
seconds.
Arena, okay? You're gonna make a left as soon as you jump, and then another
Yes.
left. You're gonna wrap around Mount Chiliad. You're
If
going
she
two
can't
lefts.
eat the food,
I did
The
not
goal
do
is
that.
to land in the
Parachute
sand.
gonna
It'll.
work?
You can do it again.
Chat, if she
That's
can't
fine.
eat her food, is the parachute gonna
The
work?
goal is to land
That's
in the
what I'm worried
sand or
about.
in the arena, right in the smack in the middle. If you can land in the middle,
What
it's even
does
better.
the winner get?
Oh no!
This is just for mere testing for the arena games.
I don't
so
know if it's
think of it as
gonna
practice
work.
for the future games. That's what you get.
Chat, we might
Come
be
on,
scuffed.
Seth. That was in like 5 Babylari.
Listen, the last 2 people are probably gonna get exiled, okay? So take this seriously if you care about your place in New Babylon.
How are we supposed to be able to see?
Well,
You'll
I
feel
mean,
it.
You feel it. You
try
feel
your
where
best,
Babylon
try your
is.
best,
It's your
try your
home.
best, so, okay? All right. Corey, are you ready?
You know where
got
home
this,
is.
Eliza.
Home is where the
You
heart
have
is.
special
Okay,
love, I'm telling
on
you.
3, you go.
Left,
1,
left, left.
MC needs to win. We need
2,
to get this done.
3.
I know, Mama. Remember.
What the?
Oh, yeah, they said.
Wait, why didn't you go forward? Why didn't you
Corey's
jump?
dead. Corey's dead.
Well,
It's
you know,
okay.
you learn it.
Don't think about it. Don't think about
Eagles
it.
will take care of her later.
Go.
Eagle needs to make sure he's
Go,
not
go,
exiled
go,
first.
Go.
Move.
I'll take care of Corey. Don't worry. I'll take care of her. Go.
Come on, Mama. Go, Mama. You got this.
It's on.
Oh, see, when everyone's running and all, that's what's.
Mama, you gotta run. You know, not on the walk.
Uh-oh. Someone. Oh, my God. Okay, villager's dead too as well.
Yeah, Mama. Go, Eliza. Go.
Uh-oh. Can I look at my map? I think I'm going the right way. Whew! Okay, we can't eat food, but we can. Yay! Listen, chat, we're chosen and shit, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying, chat? Listen, we're just meant to be in the air, chat. Also, I'm afraid to... I'm afraid to take Eliza out of cross dance mode because I think it might disable the parachute. Alright. We'll just gotta chill. Wait, can we? Oh no! No! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why? We were doing so well. Why did I have to go for the bit? Because I thought it would be funny to make it look like Eliza fell asleep and passed out in the parachute. Why? Why did I do that? No! Why? Why did I do that? Oh yeah, we don't even know the number for the Eagles. Oh. Dumb! Stupid! Well, you know, what did I expect? What did I expect? Right? When stupid games plays, play stupid games with stupid prizes. Dummy! Oh, man.
Round me or for Eliza.
Is that everybody?
I slipped.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna try to help you guys back on your feet, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I got it this time. This is gonna be
And
the
now
one.
you can parachute off. We can come down here at the mountain with the cars. It's up to you. I'll leave it up to you to decide.
Well, I'm gonna try
parachute
it.
off.
I have to make it. I have
I
to.
have
All right.
to make it.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna work on the vehicles and come back to you guys. All right?
Indeed. Thank you.
I'll wait a minute.
One second, chat. I gotta get it together.
Well, that makes a whole lot of sense why I couldn't. Why I couldn't. actually do
I
it.
know, decoy. Exactly. I did this to myself. Foolish. Okay. All right, we got it this time, chat. We got it this time. Okay, we're gonna wait until Brody jumps. Can't even perma in peace, bro. All right, we got it this time. No goofing. No goofing. Better not get the food shakes. Better not get the food shakes while we're up here. Oh, Zephyr, no! All right, here's the thing. We're not even gonna look at the map. We're gonna feel it out. All right, look at us. We're chilling. Cause we're free floating. Look at this chat. So peaceful. New starting soon screen? Okay. Recognize that. Really? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so fucking funny. Oh no. Ooh, where should we try to aim for? Oh yeah, this is definitely the new starting soon screen chat. Except I'll do like an Slurms edit of free falling. Cause I'm free falling. Yeah, you know what? Makes you think. Really puts things into perspective, you know? How small everything looks. Let's see, where should we aim for? Yeah. I also can't see anything. Where should we aim for? Probably the aisle, right? That's where we should aim. Oop, 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 oop. A little too much. A little too much. All right, I know where we're aiming. We're gonna hit it. All right, we're gonna hit it. Runway, come on, runway. Take it to the runway. Runway, run, 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 runway. Ow! We did it! Yay! Oh, wait, the arena. I think we probably should have paid attention to the instructions. Probably should have paid attention to the instructions. Hell yeah. Might have to have Eliza take a nap. Yeah. We were busy dying and being reborn. That is true.
'Cause we're free, free falling. 'Cause we're free, free falling.
All right, next time I'll just have to remember if I want to do a funny emote while paragliding, we just have to do it before jumping off. So if we want to pretend that Eliza passed out on a parachute, we just have to, you know, do a little slash me fall asleep before we, you know, run and jump. You know what I'm saying? Wow, wait, this is actually looking really cool.
No, man, I already had the finding out and fucking have no fucking parachute cords or anything, you know? Like, this is a nightmare today.
I can hear
Help.
someone's voice, but I cannot...
Help. Right here. Right on the
okay.
side.
Oh, hello.
Yep,
yes.
help.
Let's
Hi.
see. Hi, all right, wait a moment. Let me see if I can,
I think you are right.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
there we
She
are.
got me.
Here. All right,
Oh,
now
she
to
got me.
anoint you in fire, just to make sure you're all
you.
good and set.
Are you good?
Oh, boy. This is...
Damn, Eliza, I didn't know you were so strong.
Dude, that was a nightmare.
It's all like
Fit
strength.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. I was
Well
like,
done,
man,
everyone.
The parachute went like a nightmare for me. I was like,
Oh
no.
no.
I'm fucking
I'll
sorry.
be honest, I did not hear all the instructions, so I ended up landing on Shumash, so...
Oh. See, with me, I was, you know, I didn't have any parachute cords at all. So when I went, I was like, uh-oh. Nothing's happening. That's not good.
I was meant to be the example.
Hey, lizards.
Yeah.
Well executed by everyone.
I was the example for everybody, and I failed.
Gotta make sure, I just gotta make sure, you know, if Sonny and all those guys use it, they can't. Good.
Yes.
Eliza, where are you?
I am in New Babylon presently.
Oh, you landed on New Babylon?
Yes, I honestly did not hear all the instructions and I ended up landing on Shumash, so...
Oh. Okay, understood. Thank you. That's wonderful that you're safe. We were very worried.
My apologies. I did not mean to worry or upset anyone.
You're okay. Eliza, thank you. Thank you.
Hi,
Have a
thank
good
you.
day.
That's my militia leader. All right, well done. Let's see. I have to ask, have you had any of Sister Anya's wonderful food today?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't gotten had that at all. Why? Why do you ask?
You know, I'm just asking about how it tastes. Good day unto you, villager.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can try it out. Let me try.
Triple B summons you.
Ooh.
I would like to announce that every single Babylonian that participated is back in New Babylon and safe.
Incredible. Yes.
Hello, I am prepared to speak to you.
Indeed. Where would you like to meet?
Library, please.
Cannon will be there shortly.
See you soon.
Hello?
Man, me having an audio processing disorder and not being able to tell whether or not it's my phone ringing is a real trip. Hello and good day.
Hello.
Lang asked me to check in with you real quick.
Oh my god.
Oh?
Sorry, I did not even realize you were here.
Oh, my apologies. I should have
No, not
made
you.
my presence more. Oh.
Wait, when? Hello? Oh, she may be meditating. Let's leave her in peace.
Ah, understandable. Where did she? Ah.
Eliza!
Ah, Speedy, indeed.
How you been?
Quite well. Did you see which way CJ went by chance?
She went behind you right there. There.
Oh gosh, it is so dark I legitimately cannot
Yes.
see. Thank you so much.
Well, maybe take off your sunglasses.
Honestly, you know what?
You know what I'm saying? At nighttime sunglasses.
You know what? Not a bad suggestion.
Let's go to the Red Keep.
Speedy, like, just stop being a douche. Don't wear your sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. I don't remember all of the lyrics to that song, but it is a great song. Oh, really? Man, that scuff will get ya. I will get the paltry sentiments out of the way, as I know we have more important things to focus on. Wanted to, again, express my gratitude for the grace and compassion that you have shown. I recognize I am not nearly as stolid as I ought to have been the past week, and I know many others in my particular position would likely have been dispatched quite readily, and I do not take that for granted at all, especially with everything that is going on. I regret to say I have no useful updates in regards to what I've been looking into with the bizarre riddle in the journal, but Lang did ask me to check in with you briefly.
Okay. First and foremost, in terms of everything that happened over the past week, I think I don't know. I do see where your mind's at in that, and thinking, other people would have been. It's strange that we use the word dispatched or let go as if this is some sort of
just said
employment, right?
Killed. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but I think I don't know. I think you need to give yourself a bit more credit, maybe where it's due. The reason that you are relied upon is because of what you think, act, present yourself, hold yourself. There's a lot of respect for you, and it's very much deserved. I think even through times like that, especially once you get through them, that is something you should focus on. I don't think it's a pity or a mercy for not quote unquote dispatching you. I think it's a we need you, and we understand that there are times when, being human very much presents itself as such. How, I guess, where is your mindset at with the whole situation in general? Like, how do you feel in a very honest way about, what we're trying to figure out and what we're trying to solve?
in a very blunt manner, because I know if I try to dance around this or paint it in a different way, that will be a disservice and not work for what we are trying to work on, I suppose. A man's life is in danger. That much is known to me. The reasonings why, I don't know if it is because he has a particular connection with Lang, or because he has other dealings that have upset the Faceless. That isn't... I've decided that isn't particularly important for me to try to discern if it is not for me to know. Because all I know is someone's life is in danger. Why it is exactly that the Faceless apparently have it out for people in New Babylon, or for Lang in particular, or whatever family heirlooms he's holding on to. I will say this past Friday, I found it confusing and a bit paltry that they would try to focus on such things, but upon further reflection, I realized that was simply narrow-minded on my part, because I have to simply recognize that there are things I do not know and do not understand, and I simply have to accept that. If it is for me to know, then I'll know. If it is not, then that is simply how it is, and I have settled my mind on that. I'll admit that is not the core of, but an ingredient to some of my frustrations. I don't like not understanding things. But that is not a reflection on anyone else, just more my own arrogance, to be perfectly frank. Feel free to ask me questions. I sort of said a lot of word salad there. But that is about as honest an expression I can make in this moment. What it comes down to is someone's life is in danger. And I have been entrusted to at least assist with whatever tools I have at my disposal to trying to save and find this man. And if I can play a part in that, then I would be incredibly remiss and shameful if I did not give my all.
Okay. I want to preface this with the reason I'm going to ask you, I guess, this question and kind of talk about this is not because I see what has happened this past week as any form of weakness in you. But more so because I understand that different people have different maybe limits on stuff. Now there's something I've been looking over and trying to figure out answers from it, and this is something that we have been keeping very close to the chest, and I've only been given one name that I can really share it with for help, and that is your name. So obviously very much need discretion, which I don't have a doubt in my mind you will provide. What I'm hesitant about is what you would be watching. It is a tough thing to see, and I need to understand that you do not. Okay, when you were laying there, you kept blaming yourself for being in that mindset while a man was, his life is at risk. And what you're going to see may bring some of those thoughts back up. perhaps in a worse way, and I need to make sure that that's not going to happen to a point of it affecting you negatively.
Not certain I understand what you're referencing.
There is a video of Denzel being questioned. It's not a pleasant video to watch at all.
Not just questioned, but I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is your head at with that?
I have seen many cruel things in my time, and even perpetrated them myself.
Okay.
I thank you for asking. But if I cannot stomach this, then I am...
Oh my god! I haven't even shown you it yet, Eliza.
This is low blood sugar.
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest, I might have to take a quick power nap after this, because I think I haven't been able to eat anything. Dumb! Dumb!
Okay.
Dumb!
Maybe you should just take a nap while you're laying down, and I will. I'm just going to glance over here.
Alright, I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, passed out emote of Eliza. God, that is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Here, we'll at least get Eliza up. Holy shit, that is so funny. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh, chat, look over there! Chat, look over there! Oh... God, that is so funny. I think, okay. I think for this, we'll kind of play it out, because I know that Eliza has... Like, especially being in New Babylon, Eliza's ability to stomach violence is a lot better. And especially since, you know, we have instances in the past where people, you know, Eliza has seen videos of people getting shot down. You know, videos of Halen, the video of Halen dying. Eliza witnessing, you know, AK getting murked, essentially. We do need a passed out Eliza emote. That's too much aura. Made us pass out beforehand. God, that's so funny. Yeah, I think we'll play it by ear. Because we don't know what Eliza is about to see, right? But I think especially with that context, and with kind of the mental shift Eliza has gone through over the past couple of days. Yeah. And here's the thing, CJ has every right to, like, question that. You know what I mean? Because overall, Eliza hasn't shown the most fortitude in the face of those kinds of things. I think we can all agree on that. Excuse me, that was a weird-ass hiccup.
No, sister. No, not.
Ooh. Ooh.
See if you suck my balls.
What? 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 I mean, here, we'll try this instead. That was clearly scuff. That was clearly scuff. That was clearly chat. What the what? Yo, shout out to TJ for being such a good sport. It was clearly the aliens. We've been able to load up onto... you know what? I think there just might be some, like, updates going on with the server that's making things a little scuffy, so we'll have Eliza wake up in the admin building, and then have her kinda, you know, Sprinsky 8000. Props haven't been loading in? Gotcha. Yeah, we'll probably have to take Eliza to the Horpital to get checked out at medical, but hopefully Clark is still around and Eliza can get a good old stack of bandages and whatnot. Honestly, I probably should have taken this opportunity to change our brightness settings. Chad, thank you so much for hanging in there. What a big old bundle of scuff, huh? First it's the food. Then it's the tower. What's gonna be next? But here's the thing, chat. The first time Eliza, you know, TKO'd, that was my fault. That was fundamentally my fault. Like, I don't even have anyone else I can blame it on. This is just my fault. You probe me, I probe you. Okay, we're gonna go there. Just because of the scuff. Just because of the scuff. CJ probably saw Eliza wake up, quotation marks, go, ah, die, and then disappear again. So goofy. Okay. This is fine. Okay. It's probably loading in. That's fine. Right, if it's gonna be a little goofy, that's okay. Alright, can we eat? Please? Yeah! Oh! Oh, we're the chosen one. Oh, we're unstoppable. Nothing can we build this thing together? Nothing's gonna... Ooh, what's that? It's been a long time since we've had things getting all choppy. Can we build this thing together? Nothing's gonna stop us now. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Easy.
come see me there.
I have awoken. At least we got the moon out now. That makes things a little easier. Unless we can't see. Oh, really? You know what? That is very fair. She should take as much time as she needs. Interesting. Okay, so it sounds like whatever the supposed big event was yesterday was probably Lang getting some sort of evidence of Denzel getting interviewed or, you know, interrogated or whatever. One of those things. Also, I gotta say, Carmela's kind of going on a generational run of twats. I am running for mayor. Woke up sexy. I need a ride. I'm running. I'm at the VU if you're feeling freaky. Salutes, that's my mayor. That's my mayor. Alright, Eliza's feeling a lot better. I feel very refreshed, thank you so much.
Okay.
I do not know the intensity of what you speak of, but I will be honest and straightforward about my ability to stomach it.
Okay. So you're gonna go on the app. Same one as before.
Mm-hmm. LC6.
And the password is going to be all caps, one word. Hollow Trust.
Hollow Trust. Interesting. Was that password in the book that you got?
No, not in the. Yeah, so it's gonna be I'm warning you now. It is going to be a tough watch.
Okay. Would you like me to watch it right now?
If you feel comfortable doing so.
I filmed Brandon and Edgar killing action caption, and I watched one of my best friends get murdered on video. If I cannot stomach this, then I'm not in the correct line of work, I will say. Whew, okay, I'm gonna play it now.
Okay.
Well, Denzel, I hope your journey here wasn't too rough.
Jesus.
You know, you're not too fucking slick. You and your guys are easy to spot.
Well, if you think we're trying to lurk in the shadows, we leave that for San Andreas, you could say.
So you really are familiar with San Andreas, huh?
Indeed, we are, Denzel. You know, we took a special trip just for you. Wasting my fucking time.
Whose time's getting wasted, mine or yours, huh? You know, my birthday's coming up.
Shut the fuck up.
No, his birthday's coming up!
You know, you talk too much, Denzel.
Keep doing this.
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth.
Jesus.
Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Are they gonna set him on fire?
Well, Denzel. You told me it's your birthday month. There's some fucking cake. I bet you wish Lime was there, don't you?
you, cocksucker.
Why don't you fucking eat the cake, Denzel? It's your fucking birthday.
That is fucked up.
Eat the fucking cake.
I bet you don't want me to eat, huh? Barely feed me as is.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Did he stomp on the cake?
So are you gonna tell me what I've been fucking asking for?
You think that, what, a little bit of beating the fuck out of me, get in my head, it's gonna get your answers, huh?
Oh, you do not want to see me unleashed, motherfucker. You do not want to see me unleashed. I'm just waiting for the man behind me to give me the green fucking light. So tell me, what the fuck I've been asking for?
How about this?
Oh, okay. Okay, Denzel. Okay, Denzel. You stupid motherfucking weak man. That's all you fucking are, Denzel. Weak.
August 20. Oh no, it just says August 2025. November.
Get the fuck away. The fuck away from me.
You see how easy it is when you just talk?
Oh, fuck.
That's all you have to fucking do.
Get out of here.
That's all you had to fucking do.
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave everybody else alone.
Look at you. Pathetic.
Fucking motherfucker.
Weak.
Oh. Okay.
It's funny. They told me you wouldn't break. Now look at you.
Oh.
I told you, you don't want to see me unleashed.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Well, Denzel, I hope your journey here wasn't too rough.
Yeah, that's a hard watch.
You know, you're not too fucking
There's a
slick.
glitch at the
You and
beginning
your
here I'm
guys are easy to
curious
spot.
about.
Well, if you think we're trying to lurk in the shadows, we'll leave that for San Andreas. You could... Well, if you think we're trying to lurk in the shadows, we'll leave that for San Andreas.
Heal? Or does that say nest? No, H? Or R? I can't quite tell. Oh, wait, I think it's just the record symbol glitching over here. I think that's what is actually happening. How many times have you watched this already?
I don't think you want to know the answer to that.
That is horrifying. Include clip, like, I guess, cuttings from the recording as recent as November?
Yeah. I mean, it is a tough thing to watch. I think that I have the benefit of, as dark as this sounds, not knowing him on a personal level. And so I feel as if there's something to find, I will be able to stay more objective to find it, and I don't want Lang to have to do that. So I've been putting a lot of effort into trying to look through everything. I mean, I transcribed everything that they said in case he tried to say anything, and I timestamped it all.
Okay.
I've gone frame by frame. I mean, the cuts are weird. I don't know what they mean, but there's sounds in the background that are foreign to me. Sun, the palm trees, the sounds in the back of that shot are nothing I've heard here.
No, I'll admit that's... Because I don't think those are the same kind of palms that you can find in Vespucci. Unless I'm grossly
It doesn't
incorrect.
seem like Vespucci to me. I mean, at the very least, when I hear it, there's too many bugs and birds and no city noises.
You think this is the island that he was referencing in his journal?
That's the general consensus in my mind. Yeah, I mean, that would line up. Now, is that maybe just, what's it called? Like confirmation bias on it and just wanting it to be that connection? I don't know, but I think that would be the most likely scenario. A few other things I've noted. The trash bags. The bloodied trash bags with the machetes and whatnot coming out of them. It would seem as if those appear around the same time as he begins to sound maybe a bit defeated.
Charlie said something along the lines of, "Now look how easy it is when you just talk." Clearly they curated what they wanted Lang, I presume, to see.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, they put a fucking happy birthday edit in there, those sick fucks. It's all just...
That was fucked up. The way it was blinking, it kind of made me think of Morse code, potentially.
I have thought of that, actually. Now, I didn't run it or anything. There's things on the floor that I can't really... I don't know what they are, but there's flashes in those as well. Now, this is a very low budget film, let's say, so I can't tell if these are just shitty camera quality flashes or if it's something that's meant to be there, but I will say I don't know that I believe them. I feel as if they have said things that have attempted to make us believe one thing, but I don't know, the only signs from Denzel himself that actually point to what they're saying being true is just him saying fuck over and over again in a defeated tone, but I mean, that could be anything. It could be in reference to anything. And I think the fact that he was beat for months and months and months, and the first mention of him saying anything is months in. I mean, of course, I think everybody has a limit on when they would break, but it's those garbage bags that really make me think. I mean, what did they say to him was in those? My guess is probably people he cares about. And would that make him break? I don't know. I can't get in his mind because I don't know him, so I can't actually figure out what he would think, and that I don't know how to solve things because I can't get in his head.
We know Layla, his daughter. We don't know where she is. That's the tricky thing, not knowing where the connections lie.
That's a good point.
The person with the paisley blue jacket. That's the one that they refer to as the Blue Man, yes?
I believe so.
I think he's the one that, or someone dressed like him, was the one that stopped by the Epsilon building and handed me the white card months and months ago. Back in...
Did he explain what that meant in any words?
They did not say a word to me, it wasn't until a bit later that Charlie had visited me under the guise of checking on the security in the building and told me that it would protect me. I don't think I even told you this. I do not have it anymore. I gave it to Frank. Because I foolishly thought that would protect him. And as far as I know, it has not.
I mean, that would be great. We could just photocopy them. Fuck it, everyone's safe, you know?
I know. I know. It really was
I don't blame you, right? I mean,
yeah.
You
I
just
didn't know what
tried
else to
anything. I
do.
get it. Yeah. The dates. So Denzel's birthday is in May. I guess that does slightly confirm to me that at least him being held since May is not doctored in any way on those tapes. It is very likely to be accurate, which is a horrifying thought. As for the other dates, I don't know. The problem is I can't trust anything that's on that film because it is them. And they lie. And they purposely try to fuck with your head, and that's what this is meant to do, I'm sure of it, but they're still doing it. It's still a thing that's happening. And I gotta figure it out. I don't know how. I mean, let's say he is on an island that they bought, just like in his journal. How the fuck do we find an island? How the fuck do we find an island from some palm trees?
Right. That's the tricky thing. Is there... Other than Lang and Andy Jones, I presume, do we know of anyone else that has a close connection with him? I take it from the letter that Andy wrote, it seems as though he's pretty isolationist.
The closest connections to him that I know are Andy and Lang, unfortunately. That is probably my biggest hurdle right now, is just not knowing enough about him to try and deduce what he would be thinking in those instances. Like, would he be the type to try and leave a message? I did ask that to Lang, and he said he's not sure if he would be. But I mean, he went into a situation leaving himself vulnerable to be taken. And that's what confuses me about all of this, is how do you do that and leave no trace of anything? Like, there has to be something, right? Because you wouldn't do that without... I don't know, maybe he would. Maybe he's the type that would want to handle things on his own. And it was a lot bigger than he expected. I mean, at one point in the video, when the blue man is there, you hear him very briefly say, "Who the fuck?" But it gets cut off. And I think that's right before the blue man is there. So I don't think he had any idea of the grand scheme of things, all in all, of the mass amounts of danger, right? Maybe he did, I don't know, but...
How many phases do we think are in Concrete Phantom?
I don't know, but that scares the shit out of me too.
Yeah. How can I be of most help to you? I know that is an incredibly broad question to ask.
Well, I think, I mean, just having this conversation has already helped. You know, I won't lie, yesterday I think I spent maybe 8-ish hours watching the video on repeat.
Jeez.
Which is probably not great.
That must be maddening.
So having moments where I can speak things out loud to another human being about what I've seen and what I think and be able to maybe keep a grip on reality and have somebody be able to tell me if I'm maybe losing it or I'm starting to spiral into depths that are just not there. I'm starting to look at things that don't exist. I'm starting to question things that are just coincidences because everything I see now is a code. I see letters on anything and I start changing it to numbers or vice versa. I see something out of the place and I'm questioning if somebody else put it there.
I do not blame you for that. I can barely imagine the weight you must feel right now. And especially with the sensitivity of what is going on here. That certainly does not make it any easier.
How many conversations have you had with Charlie?
Alright, I will list them out loud so I don't miss any of them.
Okay.
When I first got the building, he stopped by and it was incredibly brief. He basically just walked on in. Actually, no. He rang the doorbell and said that he wanted to introduce himself and that he was here to, or, at the Epsilon building to basically fix some of the electronics or the, security things on the rooftop and to ignore anything I hear. And there were there's a lot of drilling. It sounded like a couple of small explosions. I don't know if they were electrical shortages. And when he finished, it was while I was doing some renovating in the building. He just came up and said, hey, everything's done. Sorry if things got a little sloppy. This isn't the kind of work I usually do. And he heavily insinuated that he was more of the go and kill guys type, but at the time I brushed it off because I've met plenty of people in Los Santos who were more of the killing guys type than the doing manual labor type. After that, he visited shortly after I was handed the white card. And at the time, I thought it was a death sentence because all I knew was people who received cards like that were as good as dead. At least that's what I thought. And he explained to me that that card was a gift to telling me to keep up the great work with New Epsilon and that the investors are proud. At the time, I didn't think too much about it until I started looking into things. The next time was the day of Edgar and EJ's wedding. There was a big shitstorm that essentially happened where the Guarminians tried to sacrifice one of our members. That's neither here nor there. Myself, Diego, met with Edgar in the subways, and it did not go well. Diego kept antagonizing, Edgar kept threatening to have Diego killed. I tried to intervene. Classic, right? At the end of the conversation, after Edgar left, I got into a huge argument with Diego. Diego ended up storming off. I stayed in the subways a little bit to calm myself down, because that was about at the point that I started trying to rethink the way I was doing things. And as I was leaving, Charlie intercepted me and asked if everything was okay and if he needed to take care of anyone. I wasn't 100% certain what that meant, so I assured him that everything was fine, and I tried to keep it as, professional and cordial as I could. And then he kiflommed me and walked away. The last time he spoke with me was, if I remember correctly, after I got my shit quite literally kicked in by Diego. It was about a week after he showed up just to ask how I was doing. And that if I was having any problems with anyone, he would take care of it. Essentially giving me carte blanche, funnily enough, carte blanche to sick him on people like a dog.
Okay.
At the time, I did not really... I did not feel good doing that, even though at the time, I was more than happy to let Diego face consequences on his own terms. So, I told him everything's fine, sent him on his way, and then I received a phone call while I was here, him asking me what happened with New Epsilon, why did I leave, and warned me, don't get too lost in the sauce there, or I will, you know, take care of you like I took care of my brother. And that's it. And that was probably the second week that I came to New Babylon. I'll be honest, I didn't really think too much of it, because I figured if they were going to dispatch me, they would have dispatched me long beforehand.
Do you know anything about his brother?
I can't remember if it was you or someone else that mentioned that his brother wears the red mask?
Probably not me for two separate reasons.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't think I would have done that.
I'm trying to remember who said that.
No name though? Or
No.
Charlie's name?
I'm trying to remember if he said... That is escaping me right now.
Okay, personality of Charlie. Because this is something that maybe confused me a little bit. I don't know, when I pictured Charlie, I pictured very much a, like, soldier, kind of. Like a no emotion type man. But in the video, I mean, there's some sick humor and whatnot, right?
I will say some of the times I spoke with him, he did have a bit of this sardonic, dark humor to what he was saying, even if it was a little monotonous, a little monotone. But I think that might have more to do with his, more to do with whatever voice modulator he has in his mask than anything, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. He has a little bit of a wry, dry, sardonic way of speaking sometimes. Sometimes it's very straightforward and clinical. Other times it's a little tongue-in-cheek.
I mean, I think he shows that he can get mad. His emotions can affect him. I think that's good for us. As little as that helps, I think it is good. I'm much more afraid of somebody who can control their emotions and somebody that is, well, at mercy to them. Now, how deep that goes, I don't know, but anger for sure can get to him, so maybe in the future there's a possibility of him slipping up from something like that. I don't know, just anything to humanize these people that hide their faces and try to become these beings. These just, well, faceless entities, right? Just trying to remind myself that they are people and they bleed and they get mad and they make mistakes. They do make mistakes. They have to.
I mean,
You just have to figure out what mistakes they make.
it's interesting how they seem very obsessed, from what little I know from conversations I've had with Frank and other, you know, previous assets, really obsessed with whatever their version of loyalty and honesty is. That's why one of their key phrases is truth buys trust, trust buys second chances.
Trust buys second chances. I don't think I've ever heard that.
I think it's about this time last year that I heard that phrase the first time. It was given to me before I even knew who the Faceless were. It was essentially shared as a get out of jail free card with them, which I don't know how true that is, but I do know that quite a few of their assets say that frequently to each other, at least the ones higher up. Truth buys trust. Trust buys second chances. Which, to some degree, kind of explains why they gave Edgar so much leniency for all that he's done while working with
Yeah, I don't
them.
know how well they can count on that one, but...
I suppose, how many second chances can a person get?
Right? Must have been real truthful, which is ironic for a man that seems to not even know the definition of the word, but it's neither here nor there.
If I recall correctly, I think Charlie said something similar to Frank.
What?
And the reason why Frank and Nora have been... I'm gonna be very plain here. I am hoping, beyond all hope, that I am not once again getting shafted or fucking double-crossed here. And I'm hoping that Frank and Nora are being sincere about what they're dealing with. But Frank said Charlie said that to him. After whatever conversation they pulled the newspaper people into, after threatening them.
Okay, the timeline on that, when did they put out the edition that was basically just them saying, fuck you, Faceless?
Ooh, I think
was
that was...
before or after?
Let me check out. I think that was before the most recent conversation. I'm gonna dig through my bags here. What was that, issue 17 or 18?
Yeah, one of those.
Alright, okay. Friday, November 21st. I don't think I have the most recent edition.
Probably have it in the library.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, I might have it on me. Let me see.
Because I know issue 15 is the one.
I do.
Okay. Yeah, issue 15 is the one with the... Our words are an echo. Yep. 10 steps ahead. It's very ironic that if I am to take what Frank and Nora said at face value, which I currently am because I have to trust something, they mentioned that one of the main sticking points in the conversation that they were pulled into with the Faceless that happened slightly before that was published, issue 18. They were basically invited to a grand dinner where they were given an ultimatum. And I might be missing some details here, so take what I say with a grain of salt. One of the main issues that, I think it was the Blue Man, took up with them is that they were living double lives and they need to stop fence sitting and take a side. which I think is incredibly laughable, since all
I was
of them
about to
seem
say.
to function under it. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
very ironic, but sure.
Do we even know who? Perhaps that's a silly question, but it's... Do we know if anyone knows who their actual identities are?
No one that I know.
Okay.
I wish.
Certainly simplify some things. And perhaps even explain why they're targeting Lang and his compatriots so much.
I mean, I won't lie. It is, as much as I hate to say this, slightly impressive that through everything I've been trying to figure out, that has never been something I've been even close to knowing. It's every single time it's just dead end, or there's nothing there.
As grotesque as this is to say, it is... honestly, kind of does speak to how tight they keep things over there. Because people sure do fucking love to talk. And I have no leg to stand on here.
I mean, I guess it is pretty simple. Don't show your face. Don't use your real voice. If you are caught, well, pop a pill before anyone can get answers.
Fuck, that is actually... People call me brainwashed, but that takes a level of commitment or dogmatic obsession. What is...
Yes, it does.
Okay, so he did that while trying to check on the what is a Talon artifact? Is that just the name of, like, what Lang's family has or whatever?
I am not sure.
Okay. Because to kill yourself over that, not even grabbing them, just...
Well, I think that I am fairly sure that people have died outside of that situation when caught. So I don't think it actually
Just in
has to
general.
do... Yeah, I think it's more
That
so
makes
they are almost like contracted. It's almost like it's written in a contract with them for them to die before speaking.
That makes sense. Okay. Huh. And the reason they have Denzel, forgive me if I'm retreading ground that has already been walked upon, is it something, do we think, that Denzel has specifically done because they tried to buy his business, or is it simply his connection to Lang and they're trying to get to Lang for some fucking reason?
So here is the thing. I think the reason they took Denzel is to get to Lang, right? To mess with him. Now, in the video, Charlie says multiple times, "Are you going to tell me what I'm asking?" Right? It never specifies what it is.
Yeah.
But
excuse me.
Even looking through the journal, like, I don't know what he would know that they would want to know.
Because they tried to buy his business. And I know that's been a pretty weirdly consistent pattern. Clearly they have another project happening in Liberty City where they were buying up a lot of properties around the broker bureau. And in Los Santos, it's... I mean, think about any larger institution. They have either bought it up or they have invested in it. Either to the knowledge or ignorance of whoever owns it. And some people are more in the know than others. And some people are willing to pay that bloody price in order to have that amount of influence or control, they think, over their institution. Lang hasn't given up his restaurant, which seems to have meant a lot to a few people, but it's not... I'm kind of musing out loud right now, so let me know if it gets annoying.
No problem. I think I like hearing different mindsets.
So they work either as a subsidiary or the overall umbrella company that controls or is a part of these investment groups. And they seem to have done a pretty fucking good job on cornering different markets. Real estate and weapons trade. And fuck, we might as well even say quite a large, uncomfortably large section of the government. Liberty City, Los Santos, and I wouldn't be surprised if other larger cities were also under this umbrella.
Agreed.
I'm wondering if Los Santos is potentially step 1 in what their plan is, because it sounded like, based off of the journal, around like March or February this year, it became noticeable that they were investing, Nest was investing in buildings around Liberty City. So started in Los Santos and then went to Liberty City, starting small, getting bigger. They tried to buy his business, Smoking Gun, for too much money.
They clearly are not lacking in that regard.
Most certainly not. They probably have, you know, an unholy, unconscionable amount of money, which, when you deal in that kind of business, it's... Even if you don't have the money, you have the money. You don't even need to have the money to promise that kind of money, because you can just get fucking empty voiced loans from any foreign entity, essentially. Lang used to be a pretty big entrepreneur here. I imagine that it is probably the chief reason they are targeting him. Why that is when he... probably see him as a threat for whatever ultimate plans they have, whatever new world order they're trying to conjure.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like...
Because regardless
is
of whether...
it as simple as that? Like, did they just have a mindset of, we want to take over everything we can get our hands on? Is it just mass greed that's fueling them? What is the reason? You know, what is their motivation? Why are they willing to not only shed so many civilian lives and treat people as just cannon fodder? For what regard? I don't understand. Is it just pure greed? Can pure greed cause that? Can just pure greed cause people at such a base level to be willing to give up the only thing they have that is consistent, which is their life, for somebody else's greed? What causes them to do that?
I mean, if you spin it the right way to certain people, right? You can mask one's own... I mean, it's... Sorry to keep bringing this back to fucking Epsilon, but it's why Chris Formage was so successful. He spun his own greed as a spiritual awakening, and I would not be surprised if whatever new world order these people are being promised is being framed in the same way. Now, I may be way fucking off base, but if I were in their position, and I was trying to establish my own new world order using the methods I'm using, regardless or not of whether, regardless of whether or not someone is retired or,
Yeah,
no longer
I
in
see
the
what you mean.
industry, that's a threat to me.
I mean, yeah, you go somewhere, you find the people that are basically the biggest threat to be a resistance against you, and you squash them.
That is why I'm curious about Oracle, which I have not heard from or about in a hot fucking minute, but I haven't been keeping my eyes as open as I should. Are they an actual resistance, or are they a manufactured resistance?
And that's the problem too, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't even trust people that say they're going to go against them because they just have so much money and power that they have the possibility to conjure any sort of narrative in people's minds they want to.
That's exactly what fucking happened with Dante. He was someone that, a couple of times I spoke with him, was so vehemently against everything that, the Faceless and the people that work with them stand for. And I don't know whether he flipped with little provocation, or he never actually stood for what he claimed to.
Dante's I don't know my read on Dante. I think if I had to give it my most realistic guess, I think he wanted to stand against them and it just got too hard. And he caved and broke to power and money that they could promise. Maybe not even the power and money, maybe just having people behind him, having something to be a part of. Because, I mean, he was at a point where he didn't have much, right?
Not that I agree with it. And I know it's easy for me to say because I made a different choice, ultimately. But I can also understand why, if you're in that position and people around you are getting threatened, people that you want to protect, probably a lot more comfortable to stand on the side of the people holding the guns so that you're not in the line of fire.
It's true. It's unfortunate too because, I mean, it's probably the decision that 9 out of every 10 people will make, and I think we have seen that over and over again in Los Santos.
Yeah.
So how do you then convince people to stand in the line of fire? Right? How do you convince them, hey, look at what they're doing to you guys. Look at what they're doing to everybody else. They have no care for your lives. They have no care for anybody else's. You are a pawn. And then they're going to think, okay, well, what am I on the other side? A pawn that's in more of a risk of dying? Like, I mean, how do you tell somebody not to take the easy route? Or you appeal to their morals? Like, that's a thing the city is rich with?
Yeah. You're hitting the nail on the head so aggressively. I feel very seen. I'll admit that's something I've been struggling with quite a bit, especially when it comes to recruiting here.
And yeah, like what Lang said in that hangar, it's funny what this place has kind of become, right?
Yeah. A lot of people here have been forced into that position to some degree if they didn't already know or have a stance on it. But that was a choice people were ultimately going to have to make anyways.
It's like we're up against an enemy that has no qualms about fighting fair or valuing anybody beneath them. And to have a mindset any different than that is to put ourselves at a disadvantage, and yet it is what we stand upon. So, what do you do in that impossible situation? And that's talking as if we are at a point where that is really the case, when I think that's getting ahead of ourselves, you know? Right now we have a problem to solve, and we can't even look at the grand scheme of things because we have to figure out one singular issue that, I mean, I don't know how, and I'm trying, but I can't.
It's torturous. And I know that's perhaps a bit insensitive to say in the situation that we're in, but that's exactly it. I know not how long you have been carrying this burden on your shoulders, CJ. Not just Denzel, but just knowing about all of this. But I have to commend you for your fortitude. Because I can say almost with full personal confidence that shit breaks people.
Much too stubborn for that.
That's good.
I
could
think
probably
that's
use some of that.
the truth. Fuck those faceless freaks.
I'm trying to think of something other than conceptual power as the reasoning why they're doing all of this, but that is whatever new world order they're claiming to want to shape or chase. I am curious as to what, if and what changes they're hoping to obtain. Because one could say they've been essentially successful, unless their intent is to completely subjugate the entirety of the government of San Andreas and do some crazy shit.
It's funny that we can't even rule out any possibilities, you know?
We really
Like,
can't. I mean, a lot of this just absolutely belies reality and reason and logic.
That's the power they have. It's like, oh, surely they can't. Oh, yes, they could if they wanted to.
If they wanted to. Especially when, as you said, people are, whether it's for a scrap of the pie or for a sense of control, are more than willing to play pawns. Not that this is a game. Right now, we're just trying to figure out how to save one man out of...
God knows how many.
Exactly. Okay. So, this video.
Yes.
Just because of the way it is edited, is it meant to simply taunt, or is it trying to lead us somewhere?
I don't know.
That's a tricky question. Yeah, because it's
hard for me to think anything in that video is by accident.
They're very purposeful with what they do and the choices they make. Even if it is, as we've discussed before, seemingly random platitudes.
10 steps ahead.
Oh, yes. How, if you feel comfortable sharing, how did you how did you find out the password?
Oh, that was Lang. I have no idea.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie, it was a weird day yesterday. in the city.
I can barely imagine. "10 steps ahead, shadow." And then hollow trust? Kind of like blind faith or empty.
They truly like to use dramatic speech.
Yeah. "10 steps ahead, I understand. Shadow, I slightly understand. Because I
Well,
think
he
that...
says it in the video, right?
Yeah.
He says, you know, you guys think you guys aren't slick. I spotted your man, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, well, if you think we were trying to lurk in the shadows, then we saved that for San Andreas.
Mm-hmm. And I know... Forgive me if I've said this already, I do know that there's some people in the Ravings that have referenced that quite a few times. So I'm imagining Shadow has to be some sort of either a connected entity or organization that...
Hold on, there's a bird spy.
Oh.
Yeah. Get out of here. Also, real quick, let me make sure there's nobody suspicious in that car.
Oh, good call. Oh no. Dumb. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at the pup. Spies everywhere. I didn't even think about the possibility of there being a bug in the trash bag.
My god. Good point.
Okay. Was there any conclusion that came from the riddle book?
God, I fucking wish.
Okay, good to note.
I mean, there's the Denzel going or descending in the capital letters. There's
the back
what
seems
seems
on the
like
front cover. Okay.
yeah, seems like the lighthouse or something related to underwater or I don't know.
So yet
It's
to
just
be revealed.
the singular letters in the mistakes, like that part, no. And I don't know how to figure that out
I thought if we
because
convert them to numbers, it would turn into coordinates. I'm trying to think of how many digits that would be.
I've tried that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think if there's a correlation between like the number of syllables or anything, but that I honestly think that simply might be me overcooking.
Oh, I mean, I've been there.
It's easy to overcook. I can barely imagine. Okay. So, chief thing is try to find out where Denzel is. And we have
a picture of some palm trees that we don't even know if it correlates. We have some gross ass room that we know he's being kept in.
You don't think they baked him that birthday cake?
See that, like, I actually considered that, and I was like, I really don't think they did.
I doubt they have a pastry division for the faceless.
Right?
Who?
Right?
I'm trying to think of any, like...
But if he's on a fucking island, where are they getting a goddamn cake from? Yeah. To be fair, the cake, like, looked kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, no offense, but...
It looked like they, I don't know if you ever saw the, Grand, United Kingdom baking show.
I have.
It kind of looked like a dollar store version of that cake at the beginning.
This is gonna reach a level of... This is the kind of thing I'm talking about where I start thinking of things that, you know, might be a little bit too cooked. But there is a portion of me that thinks there was a camera in the cake. Now, why? I don't know why there would be, but there's specific frames. And in those frames, it's one of the like small shots that are at a place, and it's him on his knees, handcuffed, and this is what would seem to be minutes before Charlie walks in holding the camera, with the cake in front of him, right?
The POV.
Now,
damn, that's
yes, the angle appears to be in the cake or right in front of it. And then the still shot happened of the, or I guess not still shot because it wasn't still. The shot of the palm trees, and then the, like, inside the room, but we just see the floor and the wall and what appears to be potentially somebody leaning behind it. If I hold on, if I pull out my tablet here and show you what I'm talking about, will you be able to look over my shoulder?
Yeah, I'll take a peek here. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna keep it mute, just so... Right here, we're gonna... Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. Why would he stomp on his camera? Okay. 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 Why would he stomp on the camera? Unless...
I don't know!
Unless the cake... Unless he didn't... No, he would know the camera was in there.
It makes no sense.
Unless he didn't know the camera was in there and only discovered it after he stomped on the cake.
And somebody else gave the cake, but the cake...
Oh, man.
Do you see what I mean with the overcooking now? But, like, why are these camera angles a thing, then?
Yeah. Why would he... Birthday cake.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Definitely taunting him to eat the birthday cake, unless... Oh, I closed the window, so if y'all can still hear her stream, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, wait, is it because oh. Never mind, that audio might be doubled. It's so... Huh. No, I agree with you. Why put a camera in the cake? Unless it's simply for the drama of it all. Which makes sense.
Right, like, that's why I was asking about Charlie's personality, because, like, is he just a bit of a weird guy? Like, you know what I mean? Would he do just weird shit like that? None of it makes sense. And when something doesn't make sense, that's the thing I look at, because why does it not make sense?
Hmm. There is something there. At the beginning, there are, and of course, there are individuals that sort of trade out. There are 3 red masked individuals in the room.
Okay, at the beginning, let me read the notes I made. So in April, 1:27 a.m. Seems like it's a handheld recording taken from around the wall. Charlie is speaking to Denzel. 3 visible masked men along with Charlie as well. And then Denzel.
So, white masks, red masks. White masks were the ones that were involved in his kidnapping. And I suppose we are to presume that Charlie, or the individual we presume to be Charlie, is the same person in the kidnapping video and in this interrogation video.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Because he seems to be in charge of both scenarios aside from his reference to the blue man standing behind him, if that is who he is referencing, but I think that is an assumption we could probably make. But in the first one, the first video, he says he's with Cobra, Owl, Jaguar. So he actually doesn't say Jaguar until later in the video, which is funny because, like, Jaguar is probably pissed, but Cobra...
I think he's in the second van, I think, that you pointed out.
See, I would believe that if it weren't for the fact that there is... Unless he drove up in the second van and then got into the first van, maybe.
Wait, that's right, because...
Right, because there was 4 individuals in the first van at the end. Yeah.
Huh. Or I guess he was the one surveying and spotted Denzel at the park and is what reported him? Potentially?
Maybe. Yeah, that's definitely potential.
But yeah. Interesting. Okay.
That would explain the second van as well. Wait, okay, let me think about what he said when he got out of the... I think he said, Jaguar, come with me, right? And then 2 people get out of the back of the first van. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my, sorry. My head just started hurting. 2 people get out of the first van. One of which is Charlie. But then that would make the second one Jaguar based on what he's saying. Oh my god. Also,
yeah.
There is, listen, okay. This probably holds no weight at all to anything, but in the video of Denzel being tortured, there is a situation with a bat and the placement of the bat during the... My God.
Oh, inconsistencies?
Yeah. It's just when he is being
I'm
questioned...
sorry, we're getting texts that
Yeah,
apparently people are
yeah.
in prison. Yeah.
Okay, what is happening?
I got a text to call Luciano.
Same.
Okay, perfect.
Hey, what's going on? Do you know why? Okay. All right. Are you guys gonna go to prison and check? Okay, that'd be amazing. Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. Please keep me updated when you find out more. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. They were taken off in an ambulance. Luch thinks they shot cops. Thinks it's something to do with the contract. Doesn't have much information on that.
Oh, okay. I'm at that point where, you know, if you're not going to be discreet, then that's the punishment you're going to get. Not that I take any pleasure in it.
I don't think they'll be in there for long. Okay. Yeah, there's just... So the timeline is, May or April he is first spoken to, and then May there's a video of him saying, oh, like, my birthday is coming up, and then he gets kind of his chair kicked over, which I assume, you know, maybe waterboarding or something took place. In that video, there is a bat that is laying on the floor instead of leaning up against the box that is to his right, and Charlie's left. And then the next video, the bat is in the same location as it was in the first video in April, which is leaning up against the box once more instead of laying on the ground where it is seen in August and November. Now that could be anything, right? Maybe they just picked it up, beat him with it, which we do see happen in the video as he has the bat, and just conveniently placed it back in the same location multiple times. I don't know, but it is worth noting that it's possible they have concocted a different timeline than is actually true.
Especially if it makes it seem as though he has been getting tortured for longer, which heightens the stakes and makes things a whole fuck ton more upsetting than what they may actually be.
Yeah, the only unfortunate piece that counteracts that is that Denzel himself says my birthday's coming up and his birthday is in May.
Exactly. Okay. My mindset right now, especially with as uncertain as a lot of this is, and I know this isn't going to be the most satisfactory thing, and you've already been doing an excellent job of this, just compiling whatever we can.
Yeah.
Because even if it doesn't lead to a solution right now, it may very well come into play later.
I think that's a very good point. I think they like to almost drip feed things.
Mm-hmm. 10 steps ahead.
So, yeah. Never know what might actually come to fruition later, which is also kind of scary. I do really think that I think that there was much more than physical torture going on though with those trash bags. I think
Yeah. Especially just from the way he was. Just the way he was yelling and moaning the same words over and over. That's
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Saw a vehicle go over the hill.
Mm.
Did they ever, I guess, explain to you what sort of use they had for you?
Not. That is one of the more maddening things. Is that they kept telling me to keep up the good work. So they never really gave me any explicit instructions, which I'll admit is why I didn't understand what they wanted from me, and they never really asked anything from me, which is why I regrettably was kind of in a like a middle zone for a while. Because I came to understand that these were bad people doing bad things. But I didn't understand completely why they invested so much into a non-profit that seems to be diametrically opposed to whatever they stand for.
Just makes no sense.
There is a this is a theory. This is a hard theory.
I
There's
like theories.
Doctor Ryan, is it Dr. Ryan Krieger? I think. There was a videotape from a Marshall investigation that got released. I don't know who has it right now. But essentially it is an interview that he gave. He was a researcher at Humane Labs that was doing investigations and, you know, like had a big old project about like neurotoxins and like neurological agents. And apparently he had worked with a faceless in regards to concocting something that can be used to kind of like subdue people. Essentially doing something along the lines of like making people docile through the water supply.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So a theory I came up with a couple of other people. The other people that at the time were in Echo with me. Was essentially maybe they were hoping that New Epsilon would kind of act along the lines of whatever the Epsilon program represented back in the fucking 2010s or, you know, whatever. Because if their ultimate goal is to fucking raise everything to the ground and create a society that is dependent on a benevolent benefactor to come in and swoop in and save everyone, it'll probably be useful to have, you know, a non-profit that is used to doing projects like that on their side. Incredibly broad guess because a lot of this doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
But that is my spaghetti thrown at the wall in regards to why. And also why I think they kept me out of the know in regards to whatever they're doing. There are so many blank spaces that I wish I understood and had some rhyme or reason for.
Now, oh my god. Oh, that's us. Okay. Now, if you don't mind sharing, no pressure though. You had a lot of
No! Dumb. Well, shit. We were having such a good day. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back, chat? Have we returned? Damn! No, my RP! Damn, RP fucking detected, dude. Can't believe my RP was detected, dude. Medical horseshoe bat! Hi, horseshoe. Damn. Okay, chat. Let's try to... Are we back? Are we here? Have we returned? Are we back? Here we go, one more time. Everybody's feeling fine. Here we go now. Put your hands to the beat. I got everything you need. Here we go now. Here we go. Mars? Oh, fuck yeah. That's good shit. That's good shit. Are we back? Stream is back. All right. All right. Oh my god, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody say. Gonna play this game, I'll show you how. Got a question for you, gotta answer now. Yeah. Am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I singular? Yeah. I got everything you need, you better rock your body now, everybody. Yeah, rock your body. Yeah, everybody. Rock your body right. Role plays back, all right. Now everybody, let me hear you yell. 'Cause we're gonna do it all again. I do not remember the lyrics, damn. 'Cause we're going back again. Oh, everybody. Yeah, rock your body. Yeah, everybody. Rock your body, right? Are we gonna... I'm scared, chat. I'm scared to load on top of the tower. Are we back for real? Did our shit the bed only... CJ asked a really good question. Okay, I am gonna spawn in the admin building because I don't want to accidentally clip through the top of the tower and then have to do it all over. Cause we're gonna do it all again. Ooh, ooh, oh, headaches. Ow! We're just gonna push through it. Ow! We're just gonna push through it, chat. We're just gonna push. Horseshoe, how's it going? Thanks for hanging in there, chat. Sorry about the scuff today. Dang, it is what it is, you know what I mean? You know, it is what it is. 'Cause we're gonna do it all again. Alright, CJ asked a question and I already forgot what it was. Apologies, I got so lightheaded from the elevation on the top of this tower.
Oh yeah, no, it is high.
Now, you were about to ask me an incredibly easy and simple question, yes?
Yes, I was asking about the documents and whatnot that you had.
Yes.
And how you came to acquire those.
The shipping manifesto, I believe, was left behind on one of the boats. I'll have to double check because I did not get that, but, myself and Waxford basically put cameras up around the Jetsam docks, and that's how we were able to, basically capture some things because we have been hearing radio broadcasts about different things happening at Jetsam. And we ended up sort of, not only capturing an active, I guess, retrieval mission by, I presume, Charlie and other assets, but also, an active police investigation where one of the, I don't know what the containers exploded while they were looking into it. It was one of those things where I felt like the timing was too serendipitous.
Something about those, now this was a theory I had before, I guess, kind of coming to the conclusion that he's very likely not in Los Santos. I thought maybe one of the level 10 security confidential X'd out imports on that list could have been Denzel. Yeah.
Oh! I mean, that would not be surprising. I know that they already have a lockdown on, I think, Jetsam as a company for using them to, funnel guns and whatnot, so human trafficking does not seem to be
I would not
so
be
far.
surprised.
Yeah.
Especially with the photos you have of what appears to be Charlie at the docks.
Mm-hmm. That would not surprise me one bit.
It would seem, at least it's made to seem, that he is not in Los Santos.
No. Huh. Especially if you didn't recognize any of the, you have spent more time out in the wilderness than I have here in New Babylon, so you are uniquely acquainted with the wildlife of San Andreas, to be certain. And
Yeah, it's really just the sounds, right? Like, listening to that, I don't know of any areas. Now, I can't say I am 100% sure of that, but it didn't sound like any areas with the amount of wildlife that we would have and the lack of no, like, busy street sounds, no cars honking, no sirens going off.
And this may be a silly thing. I may have to revisit the video if you are willing to share, but it seems like the palm fronds in the video are wider than the ones that, well, I guess we have a couple of varieties of palms here, so I guess I'm just trying to determine how, like, if it's not in San Andreas, how far away is it? Is it like, at one of the keys off of Vice City far away? Or is it, like a neighboring island kind of far off? Just thinking about the plant life. Which I know is probably a bit of a stretch, but it'll at least give us a hemisphere to focus on.
Sorry, this is so rude of me. I need you to repeat the last like 30 seconds really fast in short form.
Yeah, not rude at all.
Apologies.
You're quite all right. I was rambling a little bit there.
No, not
Okay.
your fault.
The palms in that video seem to be a little
Yes.
wider than the ones that are indigenous here, but
Mm.
we do have a couple of different palm varieties. So, if we can determine that it is a palm that is localized to at least the general region we live in, we can at least rule out whatever this island isn't something that is, you know, off of the coast of like Vice City, for example,
Yeah.
or elsewhere.
Yeah. That is a good point. Solid point. I mean, I think we literally go off anything we possibly can. I think that's the stage we're at.
Yeah.
And I don't want to like fully tunnel on anything or spiral on anything, but I think giving everything its fair shot, even for a little bit, is a good thing to do.
It's an incredibly difficult thing to juggle, and I agree with you. Keeping our options open and trying not to tunnel too much on one thing, because it can pivot at any moment.
All well. Helping run New Babylon.
Yes. Okay.
Hello?
Okay, are we still good, chat?
Did they shoot? Okay. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Do you know how long they got? Oh, damn, they're still being processed?
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, well, as long as everybody's not injured or anything, I guess that's good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just chatting with Eliza, but we're all good. Safe. Yeah, same goes to you. Thank you, Luch.
Seems good on your end? Hell yeah. Alright, thanks for hanging in there, chat. I really appreciate it. Okay. I don't think I have anything else more productive to add at this point.
Yeah, I mean, same. I think I just yapped about everything I could possibly think of.
I wouldn't even call it yapping. I appreciate you sharing that with me. It's very helpful to give me a better understanding as to what the ultimate goal. It's really hard to pin down what the goal is in general, but of course the obvious goal, save him.
Yeah.
Other goal
I
is
think,
understanding what the purpose of these clues are. To taunt or to lead.
100%. Yeah, I think I've been trying to allow myself to kind of separate things into different compartments and then bounce between them as much as possible. I did spend a long time on the video itself yesterday, just trying to get myself fully, feel like I have a full understanding of it. But, yeah.
Brilliant. Before we part ways, as I imagine that there's, quite a few things to manage here, may I watch that one more time?
Of course.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
Oop. It's Hollow Truth, yes?
Hollow Trust.
Trust, thank you.
Yes.
Alright, chat, we're gonna watch this again. One last time.
Well, Denzel, I hope your journey here wasn't too rough.
You know, you're not too fucking slick. You and your guys are easy to spot.
Well, if you think we're trying to lurk in the shadows, we leave that for San Andreas, you could say.
So you really are familiar with San Andreas, huh?
Indeed, we are, Denzel. You know, we took a special trip just for you. Wasting my fucking time.
Nah. Start at the beginning here.
Well, Denzel, I hope your journey here wasn't too rough.
You know, you're not too fucking slick. You and your guys are easy to spot.
Well, if you think we're trying to lurk in the shadows, we leave that for San Andreas, you could say.
So you really are familiar with San Andreas, huh?
Indeed, we are, Denzel. You know, we took a special trip just for you. Wasting my fucking time.
Whose time's getting wasted, mine or yours, huh? You know, my birthday's coming up.
Shut the fuck up. You know, you talk too much, Denzel.
Keep doing this. Fuck!
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth.
Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Well, Denzel. You told me it's your birthday month. There's some fucking cake. I bet you wish Line was there, don't you?
And fuck you, cocksucker.
Why don't you fucking eat the cake, Denzel? It's your fucking birthday. Eat the fucking cake.
I bet you don't want me to eat, huh? Barely feed me as is.
Shut your fucking mouth.
What do you say?
So are you gonna tell me what I've been fucking asking for?
You think that, what, a little bit of beating the fuck out of me, get in my head, it's gonna get your answers, huh?
Oh, you do not want to see me unleashed, motherfucker. You do not want to see me unleashed. I'm just waiting for the man behind me to give me the green fucking light. So tell me, what the fuck I've been asking for?
How about this?
Oh, okay. Okay, Denzel. Okay, Denzel. You stupid motherfucking weak man. That's all you fucking are, Denzel. Weak.
Get the fuck away. The fuck away from me.
You see how easy it is when you just talk?
Oh, fuck.
That's all you have to fucking do.
Get out of here.
That's all you had to fucking do.
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave everybody else alone.
Look at you. Pathetic.
Fucking motherfucker.
Weak. It's funny. They told me you wouldn't break. Now look at you.
Oh.
I told you, you don't want to see me unleashed.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Well, Denzel, I hope your journey here wasn't too rough.
Jeez. That's tough. Ooh, wait, does it say something different? No, doesn't. Good afternoon, asset. Now, why do they have... OC 65. What does OC stand for?
Okay, I will see you soon then.
Ciao.
Okay. Any new revelations after watching it the second time?
Not at the present moment, but I will mull on it.
Okay.
And, what does OC stand for?
OC?
Yeah, the OC number, what is it, 65?
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay.
Operation... Official... It's in my mind. I don't know.
Okay. So, something I'm just pinning in the back of my mind for the time being. I imagine our people are in prison currently.
Yeah, so, they are in prison for doing a contract, and when they were there, they had the police show up for a gun and meth call or some shit, and then the police were like, if you go back to New Babylon, we're gonna pit you. Mind you, they're in a buggy.
Okay.
Imagine how fast that goes. The police say, fuck it. And full speed ram into them, sending their buggy flying, and the people in the back obviously then got smushed. Villager ran from the cops. The cops chased him, proceeded to run to a gas station, kick it, exploding himself with the cop. They all went to prison, or not all of them, but some of them went to prison. Some got away. Bazin hid in a bush. Skipper somehow got like the most time and fine of like 70 something months, but I think it got cut down to 50.
Okay.
He got obstruction of justice. He got a gun charge and resisting arrest. I don't know how Villager got less, but other people got less. Yeah.
Skipper is just really, no matter where he goes, he's just really getting hit with it, huh?
I know.
All right. Let's see. I should probably visit them and check on them and drop off some food. So think I'll do that, and then I'll tend to some other Regently things, and then probably walk back into diving into what I can.
Sounds good.
All right. I thank you for the update, and thank you for the chat.
This was a very good chat. Well, about sad topics, but it was good to say things out loud.
Really get on the same page about a lot of things.
Yes. Yeah.
If you have any other questions about honestly anything, please do ask. I think the veil has been dropped more than it already has.
Absolutely.
All
right, it's good to my region. Good to have somebody in my corner.
Indeed,
that I can
and
talk to.
if you, regardless of how foolish or unreasonable you think it is, if you need someone to backboard off of, I am very much at your beck and call.
And I am to you as well.
I thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's feed these jailbirds. Perfect. Yeah, I think Eliza's locked in now. Oh, hello there, puppy. I think, if anything, that locks Eliza the fuck in. Shit, dude. If anything, not quite to that degree, but it kind of... hello? Hi. You're David, aren't you? Ah, it has been quite a while. I do hope you are well. Indeed. Ow! Hey, what are you doing? What? Oh, that is a very impressive trick indeed.
Remove that box immediately.
I'll have to say, as always, your talents are quite formidable.
Did you know that he is a doctor?
I actually, you know what? I actually did not know that. I knew that you were certainly,
Are you good?
I am good. Yes, indeed.
What did he just do to you?
You know, just demonstrating his mime skills.
No, cut that, cut it out.
I would
What's he
recommend that you
doing?
don't do that.
Stop it!
Stop it!
What the fuck is
Christ.
that? Who is this?
David, the mime.
Wonder, yes, if I recall.
Stop it, David!
You're not gonna want to put her in a box.
Don't
I'll
put
have
me
to
in a
say.
box.
Regardless of how
David!
wonderfully
Don't put me in a
constructed
box.
it is.
David, if you
Don't put me. Hey!
David, take it off
You
immediately.
put her in a box. You put her in a box.
I don't like being in a box. Hey, hey!
This is not a place for tomfoolery. They seem to got this covered. That's one of Afro's characters, right?
Eliza.
Ah, Fiona, yes.
There is a mime wandering New Babylon.
Yes,
Just a heads up.
Seems like Andy and CJ have intercepted him. David really is a curious sort, isn't he?
Yeah, we kind of gave him an application.
Honestly, good move.
So he's a doctor.
I mean, yeah.
You might be able to use him for, and he's the emperor of all the mimes. That's good. That's good political power, you know.
I think so, especially with as much guff as we've been getting from the clowns. I mean, not a bad move.
Yep.
Not a bad move.
I don't know where he went though. He's wandering around somewhere.
Oh yeah, he's. I think he's in the back. Northwest corner. Where are we going? I said, Burr, it's cold in here. I'm chilly as fuck. I got no heat in my room. I said, Burr, it's cold in here. I just remembered that Anya has all the food. I said, Burr, it's cold in here.
Oh no, trust me, David Windsor's not that bad. He just defends his. You know what I mean? I don't think I give it all. You know.
Okay.
But hopefully you're doing good. We haven't seen.
Thank you so much. Do you know if any food has been
hey,
dropped
hey,
off
hey,
at the
hey,
jail?
hey.
I think they made food to drop off at the jail.
Okay.
Here,
Did
I
Andy
got you.
take it?
Wait. Yeah, they already did. Yeah.
Oh, they already
You need
did?
food?
Okay. I
Yeah.
am perfectly fine. I thank you for offering.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
No,
Thank you.
I am. I imagine they have a relatively short time. Well, not short, but you know.
Well, it was
Possibly.
mostly evading. Villager might have more because.
Well, because they're gonna
I
have
think-
a drug charge. You never know.
Okay, so here's the thing. We were at the junkyard getting copper, and there was a local called about someone carrying drugs and being armed and dangerous, and that was Villager because Villager had meth on him, and then
This is so good.
Thank you.
I love the colors.
and so the cops were asking to frisk us all for weapons or whatever, and JJ kind of ran interference and tried to distract Opal a little bit by saying he had a firearm and then talking about how he's new to town and he doesn't know how to get a firearm license and stuff like that. And meanwhile, Bazine
so
and
good.
Skipper got in the Bodie and rammed right into the cop car and told
is
us to
so
get in,
good.
so we got in.
Thank
And then
It's
we ran.
incredible.
Thank you.
Okay, good to
So
know.
that was and then they pitted the car and flipped it over by the Yellow Jack, and everyone ran except me. I walked, and they didn't seem to care about me, so that's fine. Once again, cops don't care about me. So, except in their reports,
Sounds
they care
like a
about me.
gift.
That's it.
This is
Yeah,
amazing.
I guess. You know.
Oh, thank you.
And then Artemis and Clevin were on a rat bike coming back from printing out the menu, and Artemis got off, and Clevin went to help, but something exploded. It took Clevin out. Skipper tried to get Clevin. That's when Skipper got caught.
Yeah.
I had a
JJ
boat
drove
ready for
off.
them.
I don't know how Villager got caught, except I know that they were focusing on Villager. So that's the story of that.
Yeah, I was talking to Skipper the whole time, getting him to the boat, but it just sounded ugly. But
Yeah, if they ended up catching me, all I would have got was probably evading for getting in the truck. I just walked I was just walking everywhere.
Okay, so everyone who is in prison, Villager, Skipper, JJ?
Yeah, I think it's just Villager and Skipper. No, JJ
No,
got
JJ
out.
didn't.
JJ got out.
Okay, gotcha.
Bazine got out.
Yeah, I think Skipper went back to try and help Villager and got caught.
I think
Yeah,
he
you
got caught. He got.
You
He
also
got
want to talk
Baton
to
trying
Bazine
to
as well.
get
by the way.
Clevin. Oh, Clevin's in jail too, because he tried to help them. No. Skipper got caught trying to, because Clevin went down in the explosion, so he's trying to get Clevin, and he got batoned.
They should be on the way back soon. Luciano went to go get them because they had a short sentence.
Okay.
Yeah, I made food for them, but their sentence was so short. Luciano was just like, I'm just gonna go wait.
Appreciate you for being prepared.
You might want to also talk to Bazine, by the way.
CJ, how you on food? Do you
Just
need
about like the whole Luciano.
Actually,
I think them two have they keep clashing. I've noticed.
I see.
Wait, I need to talk to them?
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, about what?
No.
Thank you.
Good to know. I appreciate the
Oh,
updates.
thanks.
Indeed. Might be, I think it's just gonna be more, not common sense, but just, reminding people to be, careful about brandishing or having certain things on them when they go out on contracts. But that is,
Yeah.
lesson learned.
Yeah.
The less attention we can draw to ourselves here, the better. But I also understand, by virtue of some contracts, it's
As it was, I was
it's a
glad
challenge that must be faced.
I was proud of us that nobody pulled a gun or a weapon on the cops. So
That is very smart, indeed.
I wanted to punch them, but I walked away.
yeah, Peach came up and was gonna arrest me, so I just stopped to allow her to. But then I guess she got a call. She got some sort of call and went
I
away.
like her too, but I was feeling punchy. I don't know why.
Oh,
Why would you just give up?
Give up what?
I didn't do anything. I mean, I got in the truck. That's all I did. So what would I get? Like 10 months, something like that? I don't have anything on me.
Okay. Maybe I have another opinion about it, but
He might not be around. I know this is pretty late for him. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Hold on. Dee. Colton Mercer. What? Ah! Huh? Well, this is actually a fun update. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, it might not be around, but I'll give old Colton here a call. Don't do that. What the fuck am I doing? I want to make a phone call. Okay, there we go. Oh! Oh, I can't. Okay, I see. I understand. I understand. Okay. Name is not familiar to me. Okay. Updates to the phone UI is pretty fun. Uh-huh. 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 No! Okay, yes. Mensashe. Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't mean to, bother you all that much,
Not bothering me at all.
I'm sure you're busy, but things are kicking off for me.
This is exciting. Tell me everything.
So, basically,
What?
I think it was a good idea to kind of start this production company. It'd be nice for me to have something legitimate under my name, instead of criminal history, especially with this new expungement and all that crack. So I said to myself, because I was looking at the business applications and what you need, they need whatever. So I said, well, I'm going to need, my proposal, and if it's going to be a production company, then I said, I got to have like a trailer or something.
You do.
I have already casted.
Wow.
And I've already got a performer to sing sort of the song rendition cover,
This is incredible.
for it. So, all I need to do is just I'm waiting for my last guy. You ever hear of a guy called Benji?
Benji Ramos?
I think that's his second name.
He is familiar.
Well, he took me hostage at a bank robbery and we hit it off. And I think that he is, gonna be my brother.
Okay.
Movie, So I'm gonna have him say a couple of lines. So he's good. I got Peach. Peach, your best friend?
My best friend Peach, yes.
Well, she sung the song.
Wow.
So there's a cover song that's going to be used for like the trailer. You know the way trailers always got to have a rendition of a popular song.
Of course.
So I got her rendition recorded. And so 2 brothers, me, him, and we need a mother. As much as I would love to give you your role, and give you a big, supporting role and whatnot, I kind of, unfortunately, got a really good, I'd say, actress already who was in the field. No offense. You're very multi-talented. You write, you direct, you do everything.
I've got a face for radio, though. We both know that.
No.
We're just gonna start by discouraging that talk, because that's preposterous. Don't ever speak about my wife that way.
Okay, I will not speak about your wife that way.
Carmela.
That is
He's
quite
going
the
to be
get.
playing the disgruntled, sort of Italian-esque, middle-aged, divorced, or widowed woman.
I have to say that is incredible casting.
I think it makes perfect sense, and we're writing that into it. We're writing that into where she's sort of Italian, just because the inflections and her lines are better sounding that way.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then I'm just I'm a loaf of bread. I'm plain. So I'm Caucasian, and then Benji, I think he's Hispanic. So it's complicated, but it works.
I'm a loaf of
Because we're
bread.
writing it in. It works, Because our father, the man who's died, he's that's one of our lines. I'm Italian, you're white, he's Hispanic. It doesn't make sense. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Cut. Trailer. Trailer moment. You know what I'm saying? You feeling it? I things are moving.
It's incredible.
If I can cut this thing together, I'll shoot it and cut it together real quick. Get a little 1 minute 30 seconds, trailer for an indie.
That's all you need. Yeah, that's all you need for Oscar bait.
Post, yeah, it's bait. Post that as sort of the production. The way you have to show the trajectory of the business. What are you gonna do? Where are you going for it?
You gotta have an example.
This is what I'm using it for. So I'm gonna attach that onto the business proposal. But here's the thing. I wanted to talk to you about the script, but I don't know. I feel like I'm bothering you today. You seem busy.
I'll let you know if I need to walk away. You're never bothering me.
I wanted to talk to you about the script a little bit, and then what the production company could be called.
Okay. I am all ears presently.
What do you think? I don't know.
What? The name of the production company? That's the chief question, yes?
I was thinking maybe just like Dalton Films.
Dalton Films is pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice, simple, lets you know who is in control, right?
Right. Well, the reason I say Dalton, who's in control, I kind of wanted to. I hope that's inclusive to you, given that we're married.
No, I think that's implied.
Oh, I know you're very busy. You got a lot of things to do, fighting whatever you're fighting up there. But I hope you know that that is an option. Even if you go back to your nonprofit things, the dream that we had about all these productions, it can be a possibility.
I mean, it is building towards the future.
Let's talk scripts real quick.
Mm-hmm.
My name's Philip. His name is Steve. TBD, her name is Susan or whatever. I don't know. Father Charles. Charles is dead. You get a lot of shots of graveyard, right? He has keys to the property. Okay? And the property is, what is it? It's what everybody has as sort of a gang compound. Right?
Of course.
Because our father was a gang leader.
Oh, that makes it spicy.
And in his gang compound, he has a property, a lot of property value, but he's also got, a plethora of vault keys.
Ooh.
Like Polito keys and stuff like that. And, Ma, we need to know where Dad kept the keys. We're onto something real big. We can have a future. And she's obviously going to say, your father was a disgrace. He was a kleptomaniac who got magged up outside of a burger shop. He's nothing. And you two are going to be nothing. Okay, cut, trailer, music, ramps, right? You know, we're arguing between each other like, where are the keys? I can't find the keys. We're shouting at the graveyard. Where's the keys, Dad? Where's the keys?
It's so moving.
Okay, it's topical. It hits the people in the city. You know, people have been magged up before. You know, people. You know.
I mean, who hasn't?
You know, it's a story about a family, about two brothers trying to, you know, get the keys to their father's gang compound so they can siphon off the spoils, so they can become rich. But they don't have the keys, and we're asking our mother, and she's just like, "Why don't you go ask fucking Becky? That was his girlfriend when he was cheating on me. Go ask her." And we're like, "Ma, Jesus Christ, come on." You know, all of these moments are intercut with music and trailer moments, you know, staples, periods, you know. And, you know, this is, you know, we talk a lot about projects, but this project's got wheels and it's moving. If I can get this thing chopped together, you know, we're going good. But that's what's going on with me. So things are moving pretty fast for me today.
You've got incredible momentum. That's amazing.
And you got to keep it. You got to keep it up, and you got to keep going. So how have you been? I think. Let me look at the time. Yeah, I think it's about that time.
About that time?
Yeah.
Actually, today has been very good.
Okay.
Our
Good.
chat the other day really changed my mentality about things. And I'm grateful for that.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Ebbs and flows, you know, but you know, you you sound happier. Maybe you're a little bit more optimistic, and
Definitely have a better focus on things.
that's good. That's good. You like that. You know, you need those. You're a big focus lady.
I suppose, well, that little card I got earlier was a wake-up call. Because I have, been on my fuck-ass shit.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's a shame, you know? It's a shame that, you know, you unfortunately made the list. I shouldn't say that. That sounds weird. We don't want to refer to any other list. But, you know,
that's what you're referencing, right?
Oh, it's naughty, all right. And, yeah. So, but that's just consequences, you know what I mean? But that's penance, you know what I mean? But you served it, and now you can focus on what matters.
Of course.
Well, listen, I mean, you know, yeah, I just, you know, wanted to tell you how things are going good for me. You know, like momentum here, and good to hear things are going well for you.
I would say I'm proud of you, but that would be redundant because I'm
It's not made yet
at all.
It's not made yet. Not made yet.
You know what I mean.
You know, say you're proud of me whenever we have, you know, the sequel has been greenlit.
Always proud of you.
Appreciate that. You know, how you. I don't know. I don't even want to ask you how you're doing anymore. We don't want to ask questions like that. We just get straight to it.
I'm doing amazing today, actually. Well, there's some things I'm worried about, but you know me, I'm a warrior. Just gotta learn not to worry so much.
Okay. Yeah.
I feel like I've gotten more focus, reaffirmed my purpose, and got myself out of the useless, destructive cycle I was going down. And do I worry about you? Of course, I'm always gonna worry about you.
Dear, I'm killing it out here.
It really sounds like it. You've got some really big names to be a part of your project. I mean, Carmela Corset?
Yeah, my momentum here, and you know, my luck. You know, I'm good. You know what I mean?
Doesn't surprise
So
me
there's,
one bit.
there's no need to worry. Did Peach send you a picture?
No? Why?
Okay. It's
Picture of what?
Oh yeah, I'm all good, boss. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm all good. Sorry about that. Somebody accosted me. So she didn't send you a picture.
No, she did not. You never have to
Okay, good.
apologize
Okay.
to me. I mean, you're a busy man. You're a producer. You're a director. You're popular. You're hot on the scene.
Yes, and I'm in places that maybe I shouldn't be.
Currently?
No. And maybe somebody took a picture of me.
Wait, what do you mean?
And
What are you afraid? Wait, are you afraid that Peach is gonna send me something that's gonna make me mad at you?
possibly. I mean, I don't know her intentions, but she did seem very enthusiastic about, possibly blackmailing me against my wife.
She did say that she had something for me. Well, you want to tell me, or do you want me to find out from Peach?
Babylonians, we have visitors from the newspaper here. We will be meeting them in the tavern. You are welcome.
Dramatically? Of course, I would love for you to figure it out
Find
by
out that
Peach,
way?
just for dramatics, but
I mean, we do love the dramatics.
spare blushes?
Two spare blushes? Wait, were you at the Vanilla Unicorn? Without me?
Not recreational, though. I wasn't there recreational. It was strictly business. There may not be a picture that somebody may be holding over my head that may send it to my wife about me being in a strip club, but I promise you this. The only reason why I was in there is to hire Carmela.
You went to the strip club without me.
She works there. I found her and I said, you could be great. Can you do sort of a mother Italian, sort of angry at her kids? She nailed it, and I said, okay. And then Peach happened to walk in, see me in a strip club with her, and took a picture. I just wanted to prepare you.
I thought we were going to get lap dances together.
Of course we'll get lap dances together. We'll get all the lap dances together. But I just don't, it's the tabloids. What they would say. You'll read them, and then you'll read the Chronicle, and you'll say to yourself, what is that? What is that? And you'll get the whole thing twisted, and I know how things get twisted.
Yeah, and Wendy's going to bring it up.
Of course she'll bring it up. That'll be the only thing she brings up, because she doesn't do research.
Yeah.
She just checks the tabloids. She'll see something like that. How is she, by the way?
You know what? She's
doing okay.
You know what? She's been kind of standoffish with my calls. Honestly, I think it's because of, she's been keeping up with what the other papers have been saying about me, and
You sure it's a youth thing? I heard she was under a guardianship.
you know what? I don't know. It could be a mixture. It could be a mixture of things.
Right.
Because I know, here's the thing. A lot of people are kind of blackballing me because of this Fast and Furious thing. Which, I'll admit, all right, it was misguided. What do you expect from me? It was misguided.
It was, it was one of the biggest smudges in our careers, and it definitely tanked, and a lot of people criticize our talent at all. you know.
I don't understand.
But
Is
we
it a smudge
blamed
if it's
it.
art? If it's my expression? They're just saying I'm nothing without you. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Maybe you're the one that guides the vision, right?
So this was a solo project of yours, the Fast and Furious.
Well, here's the thing. They're pinning it on me.
Right.
But, I pushed forward. I argued. I pushed forward a lot, and you kind of relented. You're like, well, let Eliza, kind of have her way with this one. And you had very helpful. You had really good notes. Here's the thing. You had good notes. I just didn't want to take them.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I want to try it my way this time,
And I let you,
You did.
as one would do. I said, you know what? I exactly, They don't see that though.
They don't.
They see, tanked,
flop.
They flop, the cash grab. A lot of those allegations were running around. They were like, did we really need a Fast and Furious musical? We've already had a bunch of Fast and Furious. Why do they need music?
14-car pileup on the Great White Way is what they called it.
Yeah, they weren't kind. But it's
you get to have your "I told you so" moment, so you can say it. I told you so, because you were right. You're right. We didn't need to have our tap dancing, people dressed up as cars number, right? It's not Starlight Express.
I think we really lost them when the guy came out and did a solo. I'm a Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
I am a four-wheel drive.
It
just
about how hot they were.
Yeah, people were kind of like
Begging Vin Diesel to drive them.
Yeah.
I kind of want to write this now, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
But you've 180. And Drew isn't as enthusiastic
no, but
as she used to be. She still loves us, but she's kind of distant to you because there's a term floating around which I love that happened to you. You got Mar-a-Lago'd.
Oh no.
You know what that means? You know what that means, right?
I mean, the blonde bob haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me in the dress.
So that's kind of what you're doing now. You know what I'm saying? It's like you kind of you were doing the Cynthia thing for a while. You were really hugging on your co-star, and then you kind of said, this isn't really good for Mark. So you kind of shifted, you corrected.
The publicist said, you got to make a hard pivot to save this thing.
Exactly.
Otherwise, you're going to make your husband look bad. And
exactly.
Everything I do is for my husband.
Now you look like Hillary Clinton. Young Hillary Clinton. And, it's, for me, strangely very attractive,
Is it because of, the cold, the chill? Like I'm withholding affection in a way?
Well, you did that awkward interview with that lady, and she was just like, so I was wondering if you would maybe want to apologize for the musical or at least tell people, that you were, doing it for, and you sat there and you said, no.
I mean, why would I apologize? I stand by what I did.
That's what you said.
Mistakes, maybe.
And then the next couple of press junkets you looked like her.
Actually, it's less my problem, more the problem of the audience. They didn't come into it with the right mindset, and it's just all of these short form videos have been poisoning their brains from what real art looks like. So what am I supposed to do?
Yeah. Because it's sort of your first flop, in a way, people have started to kind of question your talent. and really focus on your breasts. I don't know why though. I just don't know why.
So many
you know?
times I can't.
Yeah. And there's a section that, you know, sort of despises your attitude. But then there's also this still the fans that, you know, adore you in such a way, you know?
Mm-hmm. You know, that they're always saying, I'm with her. They're with me.
Yeah.
No matter what.
It's kind of like, you know, it's unfortunate that they keep taking pictures. They do it on purpose. They keep taking pictures of you with the stink face.
Yeah.
You know, like the one eyebrow and kind of the lip quivered a little bit where it's like, ugh, did I smell something? You know, type look.
It's very clear that I got fillers on the bottom lip, but not the upper.
That's a thing?
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I mean, it looks good on you. But it's clear, you know, that a little bit of that happened, you know.
And they're saying free him, free Daniel. And all of the, you know, the fan, the cap cut fan cams of you with, you know, Ben and you and, you know.
Yeah. And
Carmella and you
it's
and
go
Peach
yes,
and, you know, all
it's
in
going
all
good
this,
for me right now. I got this new indie movie, and people are like, you know, he you know, people don't know that I'm doing it specifically to get a production company going. I'm doing it for the pure profit, but people are like, oh my god, he just loves the art of it.
They're saying Scorsese who? Ryan Johnson who? Denis who?
Really actually twisted it. You did what you did pure passion. You know, it was a passion project, a musical.
I put my heart and soul into it, yeah.
Yeah, they all saw it as a cash grab. I take the artsy route, and I take a little artsy fartsy movie, and I'm doing strictly for profit, but yet I'm the one being called an artist.
I mean, it's just, it's undeniable for you, Daniel. I mean.
Not undeniable, but, you know,
It's undeniable. That's what they're saying. It's undeniable. He would never sell out. He's got the soul of a poet.
What they're saying about us, they're saying that we're sort of, what's a good comparison?
Dax Shepard and Christian Bell.
Us? No. I'm talking Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. You know, the behind the scenes. You know, people are now assuming that like they just kind of have an open marriage, and they're you know, they don't even talk really. You know what I mean? They just go off and do different movies and separates, and they're technically married, but you know.
Is, you know, for business. It's just, you know, it's
those rumors have started, you know. Yeah.
It's a marriage of convenience.
Doing that, they're doing the thing now, you know, kind of the Travis, you know,
Travis and Taylor
thing where they're taking pictures of me before you. And they're like, wow, what did she do? She changed him. You know, he used to be this guy, and now he's happily married. What the fuck happened? You know?
It's like, he's different now. She ruined him. And vice versa. They're like, oh, she's used to be a frumpy slump. She's still a frumpy slump, but, you know, it's clear that he's good for her.
Yeah, I get a lot of credit in the press, you know. See, I had my years there of sort of he's the problem.
Yeah, they
you
really
know,
hammered on that. Yeah.
fuck him. He's the worst. You know, but apparently now it's women's fault.
I mean, you know, it's pretty clear. I'm the leech, right? And also I'm holding you back from the people, you know, you should be with, right? That deserve your level of talent and star power.
At one point, I was a slob. I was disgusting. They saw the pictures of the Dunkin' Donuts of me coming out. You know, they were shipping you with Pascal, with your co-stars. You know, they were like, she deserves him, she deserves her, she deserves more than this slob. You know, insert Dunkin' Donuts picture. You know, it was like that for a while, and now it's like, ooh, she's Hillary, she's you know, this militant woman. She's had work done. She's holding him back. She doesn't deserve him. She's obsessive and uncomfortable to work with on set.
Yeah,
I wonder what's going to be next, huh?
It's not entirely wrong. That's the hard part, right? When they kind of nail it. And you want to say, oh, it's just tabloid talk, but you know, some of it's like, well, I mean, the truth is kind of in there a little bit somewhere. Then the picture of you not only at the Vanilla Unicorn, but also, you know, on that yacht. With your hand on Jen's butt.
Yeah, what was this excuse? What was this excuse? I was just researching a role, guys.
I mean, yeah, why, you know,
Casting.
What, a man can't go to a strip club and do a little bit of research?
Literally went there and found the perfect person, casted her, boom, left, you know, but oh no, can't, you know.
I mean, she has undeniable star power, right? It doesn't matter where she comes
That's
from.
what I
As a
thought.
star is a star.
Thought it was a catch. It's not my fault. She said to me that Vanilla Unicorn. That's not on me.
I'm sorry, are people being sexist? Are people saying being sexist and not saying that a woman who has agency over her body can't be cast at a strip club? And then they basically call you a feminist icon.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, Daniel Dalton, feminist icon. Or, you know, Eliza Dalton, kind of taking feminism back about 30 years. I mean, she Mar-a-Lago'd, she's basically cavorting about, destabilizing the sanctity of marriage.
Yep.
Cavorting
all of those charges.
Yeah. Getting breast enlargements and reductions back and forth. And none of them even match her shoulder width, so, you know, what is she doing? And obviously, the Botox is migrating, so that's not helping.
Yet, I dare say so. The good kind, you know?
The good kind of...
Botox degrading.
Oh, where, you know, it looks a little odd, but it's, you know, like when someone looks a little off, but it's really hot.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
I think
like,
I'm looking out there right now.
It's like, it's like people look at it, it's like, yeah, she had work done, but, you know, she's smoking. You know, but that's what upsets people. Oh, she got all this work done. She got all this done. She's wearing these dresses, but undeniably smoking.
I mean, listen. I'm no Linda Evangelista.
And then you did that jean jacket advertisement.
No.
It was, you know, you no shirt. And then you button the jacket. And people are just like, she's just using her sex to sell.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, go figure.
What else am I supposed to use to sell?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to use mathematics to sell a jean jacket? Yeah, tell me how that works, buddy.
Right. After you did that, what do you call that dress with the cut in the middle? It's basically a lot of mid boob.
Yeah. Oh, mid boob.
After that, you know, they wanted to get you to do the jean jacket ad. You did the jean jacket ad, you know, no shirt, just the jean jacket and you know, mid boob. Oh my God, I know she has, you know, what is she using sex to sell? She's clearly adhering to a certain demographic.
Yeah, you know, if you got it, flaunt it. Am I catering to the lowest denominator? No. I am catering to the most common denominator.
Boobies. What a market to hit, you know, because people love them. Everybody loves them.
I mean, everybody loves them. You're gonna sit here and tell me you don't like boobs? Yeah, okay. But you're gonna tell me that
That's what you said?
You don't breathe?
Yeah, you said it exactly like that. The interviewer asked you, you know, what about this advertisement? The way, you know, people think it was very objective, you know, towards women, the way you're portraying your body. and then you turn around and you're like, what are you telling me? You don't like boobs?
Get a load of this fucking guy. Doesn't love boobs. Objectify me, Captain.
And then,
Stupid.
what Twatter was like. They were like, oh my God.
Yeah.
She's so full of herself.
I mean, come on.
She's so full of herself for clearly stating the obvious. How dare she?
I am. You know what? Who would be full of themselves? I am.
Hey,
Sue me.
You're in that awkward stage, that you're completely in the right and you can do whatever you want, you know what I mean? But, heavy criticism.
Like, I could tone it back a little bit, but, when you got the assets,
You've been leaning in. Yeah. You've been leaning in,
Yeah. And I shouldn't be, right? The publicist has been telling me to be a little more demure. A little
You
more
fired her.
grateful. Yeah, of course
And you got
did.
a new one.
Of course I did. Oh. Oh. Don't know where that came from. Either he died or he crashed.
I'm going to need to get some food.
Oh, okay. I will.
My apologies.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen, we've established. We'll wrap it up. I gotta get some food, and I'll let you get back to it. We've just, we had the same publicist.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But you see, you kind of like not fired, but you kind of fired her from your side. She's like, okay, well, you can just be Daniel's publicist. I'm getting a new one, and this new one, is helping you do all your other, She's preppy.
Yeah, it's a very hard pivot from what we're used to.
Yeah. So you got a new publicist, and this is what you've been doing. But let me tell you something. This happens, right? These things happen, right? And then it's gonna peter out, just like everything we talk about. You know what I mean? Ebbs and flows, and our careers, our what would you even call this? Fantasy careers are gonna bounce back.
It's our prospective careers where we're ideating, we're manifesting.
I tell you this, it's not gonna be an idea for much longer. It's gonna be a real thing soon.
That's what it sounds like.
And it's gonna be in the stone, I think if I get the funding and get the business license and everything for this indie thing, and this production company, I think at that point I'm gonna start on Meth Cougar.
Yes.
We're gonna have to recast. Unfortunately, did you see Jamie Lee Curtis?
Not recently, no.
Thing is, when we wanted her, she was perfect. Now she's not so right for the role, Although she did do that photo shoot. You know that photo shoot?
Of course I know. I actually don't know.
Well, we're gonna have to find somebody that's who's hot right now, for that, because that's gonna be.
Carla Graziano might be a really good one.
Really? Okay.
She
okay.
is Carmela's aunt, I think.
Would that happen to be a woman who's kind of like this?
Oh, yes.
I've met her. Well, in passing. Yeah. She could be great.
I really think so.
But that's so, you know, I really want that to be us.
I know how much you love paperwork, so if there's, you know, any of it that you don't want to have to deal with it, let me know.
Well, it's in the future. You know, I'm not going to get too ahead, you know, but if that enters production, you know, I would love it for it to be an us thing, you know, because it was always meant to be an us thing, you know, working together. That was our, how, you know.
Absolutely. Oh, well. Oh, no! Oh, no! Ah! The beautiful Babylonian sunrise. So beautiful, so sunny. Ooh, oh. No. Oh? Yeah, it's fine. Now you're just copying my shtick, my dear.
Yes. Well, you know what it tells? It tells that I'm busy. I'm so busy I can't even eat. I've been running around all day, you know. Okay, so wrapping up, you know, hopefully maybe, you know, you have the time to, you know, do an old Drew interview if the day comes.
Of course, I'll make the time.
That's all from me. Good evening, good morning, and good night. And if I don't see you, I'm gonna hit you with a Truman. Anyway, I'm gonna pass that again. I'm almost a senior bunch, but good to hear that you're tip top.
On the way.
Good, good.
You take care.
All right. What is it? What do they say? If I don't see you, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
I think you nailed it the first time.
Maybe.
Alright, I'll talk to you soon, Gomez. Now go get yourself some food.
I will. I'm bolting there at the moment.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you more, Trisha.
All right, chat. Okay, we have someone coming into Babylon. We're gonna have Eliza meditate very Jesus. Gotta lay off of those fish skewers. Chat, I am going to step away very quickly before this prospective tourist comes to New Babylon. As always, shout out to the General Smokey. Fucking love that guy. So much fun to RP with. So if you're not already following him, make sure you give him a follow. I don't think he streams GTA RP, but you can always catch him doing Red Dead stuff. But I'm going to step away very quickly to re-up on my tea. So y'all be good noodles, and I'll be right back. did I miss? Can anyone give me a TLDR? Was there an announcement in the clouds? In the OOC? Or did I just have a mini crash? As is the way. Chat, I hope you can forgive me. I am chilly as fuck right now. I'm so chilly. I am chilly as fuck. That's okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. Whew. Goodness, chat, it is... What is the temperature where I am at right now? Fucking cold! Chat, I'm so... I know it is so useless. It is so incredibly useless to do this, but holy shit, I am so cold. It's fucking -11! Outside! Why do I keep living places that are cold? It's my own damn fault! And I have nothing to complain about! Because I chose to live here! I know why, -11! With extra sauce. Thank you for the follow. Shit cold out here. Chat! Wow! What a lot of bananas RP today. This is exactly what it feels like. Alright, we're currently requesting server variables. Oh, failed to fetch server variables. Yerp. That'll do it. How are we doing, everybody? 4th by Finn. Let's see. Is anyone else on the server right now, chat? We might have to do a little bit of number go up with our horses. If... Excuse me, if we're waiting for server to return. Yeah, let's do... I need to get good. Oh, I know, I need to get good. It's not even funny. I wanna know, gonna show me. I wanna know. Hey, chat. Who wants to do number go up? Until the server's back around. Hell yeah, number go up with horse girls. Hey listen, chat. Sometimes you just gotta make number go up. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop till the finish! Whoa, 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 whoa! Chat, I have a fucking problem. I have played more than 100 hours of this game. I have a problem. It's not even funny. It's not funny. Chat, please tell me that the server's back up, so I can set myself free. Oh, wait, no, we have to do our daily races, so we gotta do our team trials. Alright. Number go up. Let's see, let's get our ass beat. Let's just get our ass beat to start off. Spilling out the obvious, I know. It'll be very funny if we actually win this one. Shut the fuck up. That's not even funny. Oh man, the number go up went so up that we got a new high score. What the heck? Not now, Condor Pasa. I'm just gonna pick random people. Number go up. Big titty goth girls? Are you talking about Rice Shower? She's annoying. All she does is cry. Man, wait, are we just on a lucky streak? Are we on a lucky streak today? Damn. Okay, number go up. Hey, listen, number go up. We get boxes full of presents. Midnight Viper. That's a fun name. Shit like this is why I cannot get into gambling. I think this is the best exemplifier as to exactly why. Like, it doesn't interest me at all, but I know, just hereditarily, it just does, it's not gonna lead to anything good. Listen, I know I should probably hold out on doing another poll until they release Manhattan Cafe, I think this coming week. Hell yeah. Special Duck? Let's do it. Gotta get my dailies. Oh no! I have not watched season 2 at all. I watched part of season 1. No. Do I want to restore RP? Not enough. Wait. Wait. It's not going to be big enough, but what about that for a new emote, chat? Okay, is the server open again? I can't live like this. I can't live like this. It's bad. Do I want to restore RP? I don't know. On this chat, on this stream, on this channel, probably never. I'll never be able to restore RP. Let's see. We got, you know, we got enough carrots to waste. Actually, wait, I'll have to just choose one, probably. Actually. Legendaries! That might be worth it. $14 hours left? Oh, I've got... Oh, wait, never mind. It's just that. Let's see, chat. What do we want to pull? Chat, what do we want to pull? Do we want to pull a scout? Do we want to pull a pretty derpy scout, or do we want to pull some support cards? I'll leave that up to you. Because you already have a Say in Sky card. Chat, what terrible rabbit hole do we want to go down? I need like 200 to exchange the lineup, right? That's actually not too bad. It's not totally out there. Do 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 do. I'm clueless. You know what? We do need more support cards. Even though I think it'll be funnier if we pull this. I actually do think it'll be funnier if we do it this way. This game is objectively insane. Shut the fuck up, chat! Wait! What if we get Ogre Cap? Chat, what if we get Ogre Cap? That'd be incredible! Nejiro Ryan? No! Not Curran-chan! We already have Curran-chan! What a waste! No! No! Slams my desk. No! Boo! Well, maybe we can fucking upgrade her, I guess. I don't have enough. Here's the thing, I will never buy anything for this game. I will not. I refuse. But we do have a ticket. We do have this ticket that we can do. Chat, this isn't gonna go well. It's so inadvisable. It's a waste. And what is this gonna be? Sakura Bakshino? Oh, it's Grass Wonder. I dig her. She's alright. This one, Shirley. You know what? Actually, you bring up a good point. Alright, we're getting Ogre Cap, chat. She's not on the banner, but we're getting her. Alright, Ogre Cap. Nope, this is gonna be like a fucking... Yeah, you know what? Agnes is fine. That's fine. Okay. Hold on. Can we... How close are we to a star unlock for oh, wait. This is gonna be like 300, isn't it? Ugh. Nope. Yeah, not even close. I don't think any of these... Yeah, none of these guys are gonna be anywhere close. Because I got everyone to 3 stars. And that took a lot. Who do I even want to upgrade? You know what? Super Creek has been doing pretty great. Curran-chan, Actually, you know what? I really should update. I should upgrade Mejiro McQueen. Nice. Good job. Gotta get my dailies in, chat. Oh, wait! Okay, wait. We have one more. Ooh. Can we do multi-race on this? It's a long. Ooh. Okay. Don't we have someone with an S in long? Ooh. If we run her as a pace chaser, she could do it. I think she could do it. Awful. Why not? All right, we got this, chat. Yeah! The way I play this game is so dumb.
For the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit.
All right, easy. Would I have to do it 3 times? 2? Good enough for me. All right, let's try loading back in. Let us see if we are permitted entry. Ooh, and I'll have to end in a little bit. Ba 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 ba. How we doing, everybody? Thanks for hanging in there, even with the little bits of scuff. I'm very intrigued to see where this shift in dynamic with Eliza and CJ ends up going. I'm very intrigued. Also, potentially a shifted dynamic with Lang, too. Also, I forgot our suspicious music is still on. Alright, we'll have to end in a little bit because I got something I gotta do at around 7. My time. Which is like in half an hour. Ha ha ha. Look at all these characters we never play, chat. Ooh, that's what is counting as our last. Okay, we're gonna do that one. Easy. Easy. Easy lemon squeezy. That basement did not look familiar at. Ooh! Ah! Ow! Hello. Ah, hello. Oh, the headaches are bad. I should have been a little more patient. Sounds good. Should be text. Eesh.
Hello, Miss Liza.
Hello indeed. Are you still interested in visiting?
I am, yes. Sorry, I was just.
It's quite all right. I had to take a bit of a power nap, so if you want to visit, I'll be around for a little bit longer.
Okay. I will make my way up there. I'll text you when I'm there.
All right, I'll see you shortly.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Indeed. Bye. Hello and good day unto you, Luciano. I hope you are well.
Good day, Regent. How goes it?
Incredibly well, I dare say. A lot of renewed interest in New Babylon, which is invigorating, and I wanted to extend my thanks to you. It sounds like you handled quite a few potentially messy situations with the ops earlier.
That is correct. Yeah.
I appreciate that greatly, indeed. It's perhaps a bit belated of me, but is there anything you need from me in regards to that, or is that basically all settled?
I believe it's all settled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. How about yourself? How are you on this fair day?
Not too bad. Checking in on people, making sure everybody's all right, you know?
Thank you.
Playing around with this new phone I got.
Indeed, I did not realize that the 5G tower would allow us to receive updates, but I think that is something to be grateful for. Perhaps something for us to maybe do more tests on as we build out the technical aspect of the tech trailer. To be seen, of course.
That's right.
Because I imagine if we're able to maybe do some retrofitting on the binoculars that you have, maybe we can get the militia some UV goggles or some night
Thermal vision.
Yes, exactly.
Holy shit. X-ray vision.
Now you're talking.
Shit. Yeah, that'd be weird.
To be able to look inside, see inside trailers, or I mean, even see inside vehicles would be.
Oh yeah, trailers and vehicles and all that. Yeah, for sure. See through vehicles and.
Exactly.
all that. Yeah. That would be powerful. That'd be very powerful. You know.
Well, one step at a time, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you need anything from me, Regent,
Babylon is growing. I will let you know.
please do.
I thank you greatly.
Fair travels.
I know for a fact that everything Eliza suggested there is way too overpowered. Way too overpowered to have on the server, but it's just Eliza yapping, you know what I'm saying? Ah, Project Winter. Makes me miss Sister Anya. Or not, sorry, not Sister Anya. She's around. Princess Elena. Excuse me, that was a really weird hiccup. Whew. Here. Just for warmth, we'll come in here. What's the one scared emote? That kind of looks like you're shivering. No, not that. I think that's the closest we've got, right? To looking like we're shivering. But Eliza's in here, so she'll be fine. Oh, is there something burning on top of there? Hold on. How can we... What? Hello? Who are you? Oh! Gotcha. I see. I see. Chat. What an interesting day. I imagine Skipper may or may not still be in jail, maybe, perhaps? Probably? Luna Lavender, what? That's really nice, thank you. I don't know if I take the title of Queen of RP, but that's incredibly generous. Thank you. I really like and enjoy how challenging this, I don't know if I would call it an arc. Yeah, I'll call it an arc. I really enjoy how challenging it has been to kind of explore this particular character arc for Eliza. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hello and good day, Dev.
How are you?
I'm doing quite well. Did you just see who came in on that bike?
Oh, that was me.
Oh! I should have known. All right, just wanted to double check.
Yep, not a problem.
All right, indeed. Let me know if you need anything. We'll have someone coming through on a tour shortly.
Hope you're doing well, by the way.
I actually am. I appreciate it.
Good to hear that.
Mm-hmm. Now, sometimes it takes a little bit of a stumble to renew one's perspective on things.
True. Or you just have to shoot somebody.
Well, in the future, I will not be doing that. At least not to anyone in New Babylon. It's icy, careful. Little Lavender, thank you. Yeah, this has definitely been a challenge. I've been, I'm kind of working on like a year-end kind of project. And it has been really interesting to see how like my approach to RP and stuff has shifted a lot.
Hello, are you Eliza?
Hello and good day. Wonderful to see you. Thank you for making it out here.
Wow. Thank you. What a warm welcome. Hello.
Indeed. It's definitely very blustery, but it seems like you are gainfully dressed for the weather.
Yes. Mom always said that, you know, I'm an idiot if I don't take care of myself.
You know, it's sometimes it's a difficult lesson to remember until you you know, end up with you know, frozen fingers and toes and all that.
Oh, I hope I never end up there. But yeah, it's definitely cold out here, but your welcome was welcome and warm.
Oh, wonderful. You know, it's the least we can do for anyone who's gainful enough to come and visit us. One moment, I'm gonna make an announcement real quick.
Okay.
A wonderful blustery afternoon, Babylonians. We have a guest here on a tour. Make sure that you grant them a warm welcome as they explore our fairgrounds. Here, come along. We'll take a turnabout here and essentially feel free to pop in with any questions that come in your mind. There's nothing that'll insult me. And I'll sort of talk about what we do here, show you some of the projects we've been working on, and yeah. So I guess I'll start by asking this. What brings you here today? Is it just general curiosity?
Well, yes, and I get taken hostage quite a bit.
Yeah, classic story.
And,
yep.
Yeah, and people talk, and I just ask questions about the city, and they mention you guys up here, and you know, really, I don't think they're too fond of you guys.
It's understandable. People have mixed opinions of us for a variety of reasons. You know, it's the way that the story mill churns in Los Santos and San Andreas at large. Some of it's true, some of it's not. The best we can do is, you know, live as we are.
Yeah, but that's the big reason why I came up here. I wanted to, you know, find things out for myself rather than take someone's opinion.
Of course. Well, yes, us here in New Babylon, we are entirely self-sufficient. So everything we eat, wear, you know, all of that, we make ourselves. This is some of our community members here. We have CJ, our captain of the skeleton crew, Brody, and one of our fair gardeners, Tad.
The only fair garden.
Hello there.
Hello.
I suppose.
Welcome to New Babylon.
Indeed, this here is Colton, who's just taking a turnabout to see what we do here.
Nice.
Hey, Colton.
Welcome on
Hi,
in.
Colton.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I like I was telling Miss Eliza here. I've heard a lot of people talk in the city about the place up here, and not too many kind comments. So I wanted to come and make my own inferences myself.
That's great. Hey, Colton, what kind of car do you drive?
Right now it's just a rental. I'm more of a bike man personally.
Is it like an SUV, like a black one? Okay.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
It's the one outside the gate. If that's.
Oh, all right.
Do you want me to move it? I can go move it.
No, that's fine. We just wanted to make sure we knew what you drove. You know.
Yeah. That
all right.
That's
Weird.
fine.
Why you asking the question? Anyways,
It's fine. All right. Have a good tour.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Did you say what CJ did? I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, sorry. CJ's one of our community leaders and our librarian here.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That sounds like a lot of work. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Oh, it's not too bad. I mean, I get many perks. Beautiful library. You should take a look.
It is gorgeous, but also she's being incredibly humble. She does a lot of work here.
Oh, stop. So do you.
Oh,
I hope you enjoy the tour. You
Yeah.
have one of the best leading it, so enjoy your time here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Our first stop here, which is quite advantageous. We have one of our mechanics here. This right here is Chrome. Quite a few of the trailers here have been retrofitted and refitted to suit a variety of different needs, all mostly focused on basically giving people space to explore their passions. This is where our mechanics and our blacksmiths work. All of the vehicles that you see us driving are basically created, imagined from the ground up right here. This here is Dev.
That sounds incredible. Hey man, what's going on?
Not much.
This here's Colton. Colton is taking a tour to learn a little more about New Babylon and what we do here.
You what you working on here?
This is just a buggy that I'm kind of fixing up and put in a little upgrade into it.
Okay. Well, hell yeah, man. That's not the warmest car for the weather we got, but yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, it does good off road and
That is
definitely
true.
in the snow. So
It is fair. That is
It
fair.
drives really well in the snow, which is really nice because especially if we're doing any logging projects or anything, it's nice to know that we're not going to careen off of the edge if we're driving through Chiliad or anything like that.
That's smart. I like that a lot. So do you build some of the vehicles here as well?
Oh yeah. You into cars?
Oh, big time. Yeah.
Hold on a second then.
I'm big into cars and bikes. That's my jam. I'm nervous and excited about where he's running to.
Oh yeah, he is going to go and check in at our garage where he has where quite a few of our other vehicles are stored.
Holy shit!
It's a beautiful machine.
Holy
Yeah, I
shit.
built this by hand.
Oh my goodness.
It's how long did it take you to build this together? Like about a week or so?
No, a couple hours.
Wait,
what?
no, you're kidding me.
Yeah, nah, because I mean, this is, I think, like maybe the 6th to 7th one I've done by myself.
That makes sense, actually.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of like an assembly line now when it comes to building a lot of these machines.
I love this. This is yeah, this is incredible. The weld work you did here is fucking spotless.
It is incredibly impressive to see what Dev and Jeff, our other, chrome mechanic, do with the salvage scrap and old cars that we bring in. It's really just giving a new life to often, discarded and abandoned materials.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, no, this is incredible, man. Kudos to you for this. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is what we call a hellhound.
That is cool as shit. That is, yeah. Okay. Wow. Well, consider me impressed.
Good to hear. That's only a part of the tour. Don't worry, you're in good hands with Eliza.
I really much appreciate
Okay.
it. Unfortunately, we don't have more examples around, but there's a whole just cadre of vehicles. They've got bikes that they've worked on, just a whole variety, and they're still basically exploring. We also have a shipyard where our members of the skeleton crew, our marine-focused group who dub themselves pirates, have been working on dinghies and sailboats, and we also have someone who's newer in our community who's been here for a couple weeks, who comes from a military pilot background, has been working on gliders. So it's
wow.
It's really
You guys are really incredibly self-sufficient.
It's really the main goal is giving people the opportunity to explore their passions, and hopefully, when we do enough research or get the right materials to give them room to flourish. We really try to make sure that, while we are here in the veritable breadbasket of San Andreas, we have a lot of the wonders of the natural world around us. We want to make sure that we're, doing our fair share in maintaining a balance with Mother Nature. And also, if we come across any, trash or recyclables that could be suited for another purpose, we try to give them another life. The whole thought process of using all parts of the buffalo. I don't know if you've heard that phrase.
Yeah. Very familiar with that. Yeah.
This right here is the library. Feel free to come on in. It's a little smoky in here, so you might have to give yourself a moment to adjust and shake off the snow.
Yeah.
So everything in here was renovated with San Andrean pine that was, treated to be fireproof.
Okay.
It's,
So,
I believe Fiona is the one that worked it around in here, and she truly did an incredible job. To think that this trailer used to be a meth lab, huh?
Wow, that's actually really impressive.
It truly is. She put an incredible amount of work in here. All of these shelves are filled with books that our fellow Babylonians have written. Screeds on philosophy, history or historical records about, the start of everyone's journey here, as well as an assortment of short stories inspired by the ancient Mesopotamian tales of old.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, ask away.
What is like the big reason that you come here? Is there like an overall like philosophy around it, or is there
for New Babylon, or for everyone, or just me specifically?
For everyone, but also for you?
I would say for everyone. It definitely is a chance to have a new, this is gonna sound corny, but walk with me here. Like a new lease on life, being self-sufficient so that you can truly have a new appreciation for many of the things that we take for granted. Some people come here because they are frankly tired of city living. Some people come here because they find themselves in a rut, that they have fallen into a lifestyle pattern and they want to, challenge themselves to chase after something different or truly invest in what they're passionate about. That's partially why the skeleton crew is here with us. It's, an opportunity for us to work together to get their seafaring legs some gainful ground to tread upon.
Yeah.
For myself, I wanted to challenge myself. I realized I had become stagnant with what I was previously working on. Back in the city, I used to run a nonprofit called New Epsilon, and I found that I wasn't really growing as much. I'm very much someone that enjoys, being challenged, looking for new things to learn about, and I will say, definitely a learning curve coming here. Definitely a lot of comforts of modern living that I took for granted, but ultimately it, I believe, has given me a, not to repeat myself, but a new appreciation for what really drives ingenuity and what drives change for people. And it's been really cool to see who has, basically challenged themselves and who has ended up achieving things that are incredibly impressive that I don't think they would have probably taken the leap to do, back in the city at large. Which is not to say, I do want to make it, I do want to make it plain, that's not to say that people are incapable of chasing their dreams in Los Santos. That's not the case at all. It's just, it's just a different kind of energy here, just with the amount of communal support there is, for lack of a better phrase.
Yeah, I mean, you put that very well. That was well, very well worded.
Yeah, I get worried that I get a little too flowery with things sometimes. So thank you for
No,
walking with me on that one.
I quite enjoy how you talk. If I'm not saying that sounded
appreciate
weird.
that.
But yeah.
Right here is our community center, The Range, where we have our daily meetings. We also have musical performances here. We actually recently had a couple of our musical artists form New Babylon Records. So
You have musical artists here as well.
yes, we do. Yeah, we have. I don't know if you're familiar with Sunny Savannah, Sana Uchiha, or Sana. Among other people. I think I accidentally said her Twitter,
I'm familiar with
Twitch
Sonic.
channel.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar.
Mm-hmm.
She makes music here?
Yes, indeed.
Oh wow. Okay.
And quite a few of our other Babylonian community members have been diving into it. We have a playwright that has been working on adapting the short stories into a short play. And we also have people that do short stories, and you know, sometimes officers break in and do stand up in here. You know, it's
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
You know, some people, you know, grown quite a bit, but I have grown rather fond of it. I'll admit myself.
I would like to see a cop do a good tight five. That sounds great.
It's I'll have to say, McNulty. You know, there's a couple of there's a couple of snorters in there, but he has a good you know, pretty solid statistics in regards to what hits.
Okay. Okay.
This right here is Ratatouille, our restaurant du jour. This is essentially where the majority of our food gets cooked. We have a group of chefs that helps make sure everyone stays fed and taken care of. All of our food here, we, you know, hunt, fish, forage, and garden ourselves. Quite literal farm to table here.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. Yeah.
Indeed.
This is as fresh as fresh gets.
Quite literally. Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
Very much so, yes.
Oh, you know what? Let me treat you. We have some mallow sweet tea here that'll keep you nice and warm. And you know what? I'll give you a demonstration if you want. Come on in.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so right in here is our state-of-the-art kitchen. We're still in the you know, still in the process of doing some renovations to make things, you know, a little more up to code. But all things considered, it's the chefs in here have been doing an incredible job. Are you a fan of salmon? What's your fish of choice?
Yeah, I'll eat salmon. I'll eat pretty much anything, really.
Oh, incredible. Here, I'll just cook you up some salmon skewers real quick.
Oh, perfect. Okay. That sounds delicious.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll get that grilled up for you here.
I'm from West Virginia. I've been in kitchens that look way worse than this, so this is fine for me. This is incredible.
Yeah, the amount of renovations that have been done in here is truly remarkable.
Yeah, it is really coming down out there. My goodness.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we've gotten quite well prepared for winter, because it definitely took a lot of preparations to get to this point. That's for certain.
Oh, I can imagine you guys had to probably work pretty hard to prep for this.
Yeah, we're very lucky that we have, you know, plenty of dry goods to make sure that we are, you know, gainfully set for, you know, the upcoming months, because just because we're in an interesting spot with, you know, the Alamo Sea to our east, and then, you know, Mounts Josiah and Chiliad framing us to the north and west, it's definitely a tunnel for meteorological events. That's for certain.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, I am going to, let's see, perfect. All right, here you go. It might look a little odd, because I'll be honest, I never get the grill marks quite right, but you may find that quite filling. Arcade Cultist!
Honestly, it looks delicious.
Thank you! Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Indeed.
Yeah.
But please, do say
do you
yourself.
have pictures in your like contacts?
Yeah.
That's
Give me your phone real quick.
It's
Oh,
I'll
it's
have
a
to
little
give it
chewy.
up to oh yeah, I'll have to work on that.
It's a little chewy, but it's good though.
I'll have to
It's
say
good.
if Sister Anya or
Mm.
Tommy were here, they would have given you a almost gourmet tier meal.
No, that was delicious. You have nothing to worry about.
Right over here is our sort of med bay. It's a great place to be, treated in case if we, like take a tumble down a mountain, face the business end of a cougar, or, if someone accidentally ingests a mushroom that they shouldn't have.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a little bit too much for me. It's above my pay grade.
It's very understandable. Luckily, we don't have to face that so much, and we have quite a few ongoing renovation projects, like you see ahead there. We've been here for, oh my gosh, how many ever months now, and it's been incredibly impressive to see how much has been achieved. We have in here the recently renovated tavern that we may potentially have open to the public at some point, but
Okay, I like this vibe. I like this vibe a lot.
this is in association with our, our skeleton crew, who has done some truly incredible work, getting grog production up. And I believe they're going to be partnering with Jesus in regards to wine, so I'm very excited to see that.
Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, wow. What a
And
partnership.
then, yes, indeed. He's a fellow community member here. He's kind of a multi-hyphenate. He does quite a few things. And then
I would
this
imagine
right here,
I would imagine he would.
honestly, he's an incredible carpenter, believe it or not.
Oh, seems apt.
Indeed. And
Good
this
with
right
nails.
here is our, kind of like a recycling process center, head by, yet again, one of our members of the skeleton crew. They've been doing a lot of good dredging up trash from the Alamo Sea and bringing it here to
I was going to ask if that was there were dredge operations going on with the skeleton crew.
Yes, indeed. I think they've been working on some, refitted, scuba gear so we could get a little deeper for those kind of things. So it's, it really is impressive what they have accomplished with everything so far.
I love to hear that. I'll be honest, what you've described to me just sounds like you've had people that are skilled in areas and given them the opportunity to flourish.
That truly is the goal, because this place started as a bit of a, I think, conceptual project on, what would a community look like if we built it based off of these specific principles, essentially.
Well, another question I have is that a lot of this stuff, is it that you guys make here, like the cars and like the recycling projects and the food, is it all like communal, like it's all shared, or is there like a trade system?
It's a mixture. So, depending on if we find that there's been, really harsh weather, then the food is a lot more communal. But we do have a bartering and trade system for, if you can either exchange, skills or goods for, vehicles or other, artisan stuff that people make, like honey or grog, or even clothes like the stuff that I am wearing right now.
Yeah, that looks actually really warm.
It is warm. What I'm wearing
Is
right
it
now
the fleece lined, or is it like?
Actually, yes. So it's it's a little bit of a mixture. Some people have fleece lined. I have woven flax lined, and this is lye treated deer pelt. So
wow. Okay.
basically we tan and treat the deer pelt. Use some lye that we're able to get from the shoreline a little south of us, and essentially we just make
That's
sure
pretty
that
sturdy stuff.
It's really comfortable. It can feel pretty stiff the first couple of days that you wear it, but the more that you break it in, and the rest of your other outfits, it is incredibly durable, especially for this kind of living. I will notably say that this lifestyle is not for everyone. We've had community members who've left us, which, no umbrage or anything held against them, because it's very different. And it's not like we try to close ourselves off from the outside. It's just sometimes people get so busy that it just kind of feels like a different world sometimes.
Yeah, that was going to be my other question is, given that you are separate from like the outside world, so to speak, right? Do you guys have like a currency?
Actually, yes, we do. Here, I can show you an example. So we have open trade days on Tuesdays and Fridays. So if you're available tomorrow, you'll be able to see an example of it. It's usually earlier in the day. But we have Babylari, where we trade internally, and also we have something standardized when we trade with the outside. I will note, we do try to encourage that people hold on to, like maintain and hold on to connections outside of New Babylon, right? The last thing we want is to be cut off from other people. I think the only thing we discourage is like engaging with, or what's the best way to phrase this? Like egging on gang activities or getting involved in conflicts like that, just because, a lot of people are here just trying to get away from that.
Yeah. I can understand that. I can empathize with that.
But yeah, we try to make sure that we encourage people to, still communicate with people outside of New Babylon, because that's something about a month or so in that we realized was turning into a bit of a, not necessarily a problem, but a potential worry, where it's like, oh, we could potentially be at the risk of isolating ourselves, which will kind of naturally happen just because, we give up on, outside food, owning outside properties, driving cars outside of, from outside of New Babylon, I should note. But it's, truly not too much different. We just simply live up in Blake County.
Okay.
That's the biggest difference, I suppose.
And I guess you don't like also worry about your bank account anymore.
No, yeah, that's for the most part, we try to make sure that, we either donate it or give it away to someone else who needs it more. I haven't even checked my bank account in, like, probably 5 months.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to think about that really quick. I'm like, wow.
That must be nice, actually.
Especially when there was a time where I would habitually try and go and scramble to get my my social security check like every 2 hours.
Oh, I feel that in my soul, actually. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, Eliza. I really like everything that you've told me, and I think that this isn't the freaks that I've heard you guys called.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Some of us are freaks.
I mean,
It's just fundamentally a truth.
That's just with anything, really.
Exactly.
If you think about it.
It really just adds a little extra dimension to things. Right now, it's a little more calm. Definitely earlier in the day, it's a lot more lively. So you would definitely see more personalities, but freaks, but lovable freaks that help, give shape and form to this kind of weird experiment we're doing.
Yeah. How does one go about, getting in here?
That is an excellent question. So, for people who are interested, I will give you an example to look at here. Basically, we give them an application, and basically you are free to, look it over, fill it out at your own leisure, and then you can stop back here, drop it off with, whoever is around. It'll be looked over. We'll invite, depending on how we feel about the application, we'll invite you to come in for an interview with myself and a couple of other Babylonians. Ask you a couple questions, get, feel you out a little bit more, and then
Okay.
The contents of that application will probably give a little more perspective as to what we expect for potential community members. We try to make sure that people are aware that we do ask, and it is a big ask, I do recognize that. We do ask that people, you know, give up their material possessions. Which you don't have to get rid of all of it right away before you join New Babylon, but you know, within the first couple of weeks, make sure it makes its way into hands of people who may find more use of it. I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, I'm just reading over these.
No worries. Take your time, and if you have questions about any of the questions, feel free to ask. I know it is pretty comprehensive, but it's, gosh, it was like that since before I came here. I think it was more made that length to maybe discourage people who were kind of applying just as a joke.
Yeah, I could see how that would be an issue. I was just going over it because I think these are wonderful questions, and it gives you exactly what you're looking for. Okay, yeah. You said trade day was tomorrow?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, you're more than welcome to stop by. Usually, Alfonso, who I believe you spoke with earlier.
Yeah, the
post on
guildmaster.
Twitter. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I called him earlier today.
Yeah, the Merchants Guild have been, I didn't even get too far into what they've been doing, but the trade days and the way that they've been finding ways to make connections with people and, you know, exchange materials and all of that has been incredibly impressive.
Well, I can't wait to see it firsthand. I'll definitely be around here for trade day.
Incredible.
100%.
Let's see, we're at the tail end of our tour here, but do you have any questions before we part ways?
Nothing really. I'm just, I guess, so intrigued by this place. I really.
If you ever wanted to stop by again and get another tour, or if you're interested in applying, let me know.
I want to come to trade day before I make any decision on if I want to apply or anything
Honestly,
like that.
I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, because I want to, you know, see it at its peak before I decide if it's something I'm interested in.
That's a great way to think about it.
Yeah.
I hope none of the lost members crashed into your car here.
No, that's okay. I've got a couple kits in the trunk there.
Okay, that is good to hear.
Heavy, I got it.
If not, we can maybe we can get you a repair here.
I should be okay, but I really appreciate this, Miss Eliza. This is a wonderful tour. If I get a chance to speak to the guildmaster again, I will sing your praises. You did an
That's
excellent
really
job.
generous. Not expected, but that is exceedingly kind. And honestly, if you wanted to stop by another time, maybe, you know, get a feel for when it's a little more busy and whatnot, feel free to. I'd be happy.
Yeah, we will. I will definitely be in touch.
Incredible. Well, you take care and drive safe. It's definitely getting icy out here.
Yeah, you as well. Be safe, okay?
I appreciate it greatly. Kiflum. Who's we? Faceless. Can't believe Colton's a faceless asset. All right, I've gotta go. I've gotta go. Here, I will make sure we have enough books here, which I think they said that they gave someone an application, so we'll do. Oh wait, they said things are disappearing from the ground, so we're not gonna put it on the ground. We're gonna be good noodles. Chat! Holy, I got stuff I gotta take care of. Like I mentioned a little earlier, we had to end around 7-ish, so. Tried so hard and fell so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter. Yeah, Little Lavender, thank you! appreciate it. Thank you for the amazing vibes y'all have brought today. I am very intrigued to see where Eliza's stuff goes from here, because it feels like the character has gone through a necessary shift in the way that she's approaching things. And I'm trying to do it as naturalistic as possible, which I know is a little too slow for some people. But I think ultimately it'll pay off to some really interesting RP. Yeah, it's the opposite of a dead end, and I've been trying to think of a way to play the character through and out of that mindset, and I think we're getting to somewhere satisfactory. But, who knows? Next couple of days, it can, quite literally, anything can happen. And that is what is exciting. Yeah. Like, I really don't know what's gonna happen. And that's really fun. And I think this was, like, as painful, quotation marks, as the growing pains are. A, it's a fun challenge to play for the character. B, I think it'll be interesting to see how this gets played going forward. Let me find someone fun to yeet you all at. 1 second here. I think... Ooh, one of the pirates is live. Could yeet you at one of the pirates, and I think that just might be what I do. Now they're posting in Russian over here. Hold on. Alright. Oh! Oh. Oh, Frank called! Well... Alright, chat, I have to end. Yeah, I gotta memorize the script. I gotta get on that. Oh, actually, you know what? Who we haven't rated in a hot second? Chat, let's go and show Patrick some love. Woo-wee! Chat, thank you all so much. I'm very excited to see where this RP goes. Regardless of what direction it goes. Whether Eliza flops and falls to the wayside and becomes irrelevant. Or we end up cracking the case. It'll be fun regardless. Alright, go send Sun Nook a fuck ton of love. He's so much fun to RP with. We haven't RP'd with him in a while, but he plays Patrick. He's great. Y'all are incredible. Thank you so much for the support and sharing the good vibes. I cannot state enough how much I appreciate you all. Thanks for going on this journey with me. Because I know it's a different flavor of RP sometimes, but I think it'll all ultimately lead to a fuck ton, like a really fun way to end out 4.0 whenever it comes. But yeah, go send Sun Nook a bunch of love. Chat, y'all are amazing. I'll see you tomorrow.